Tell people what you sell. What you tell them?
I'm the modern day Hank Hill.
Modern day Hank Hill.
I sell copiers and copier accessories.
If I would have heard you say that when I was like picking up a printer, that'd have been like the funniest shit in the world. It would, man. I'd have laughed my ass off. That'd have been some funny shit. He said, I sell printers and printer accessories.
I mean, so we like sell like big production ones. Like this thing will fold the paper, put staples in it. Like, oh yeah.
Damn, it does that?
Oh, dude,
they got printers that do that?
Oh yeah.
That fold and crease and all that shit?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Put staples in?
Dude, we have these ones.
No, like one of my old job stapled shit for you if you told it to.
I mean, like where I work at, we got like when we was in the building anyway. Like we had them big ass industrial printers, but I didn't know they could do all that shit.
Yeah, they would even come in and replace the staples sometimes.
Like it would print out like a whole box this, right? And however many, and then it would like go back through and it put a little staple in it, and then it would print it out through the bottom tray, and then it's ready. Like they have other ones that'll like it'll print out a whole bunch of pages, and there'll be a little line there, and then it prints out all those pages. Then it pulls all those pages back through, folds them, puts a little staple in between that fold, then pops them out as little booklets. Like. I'm the modern day Hank Hill, bro.
I'm like the engineering effort doesn't surprise me with how we do shit in the world nowadays. But yeah, that kind of caught me off guard, blew my mind. Like the staple shit, like the accuracy, because like how many times have you had a fucking paper jam? You see what I'm saying? Think about that. Yeah, like,
and that's the thing too. Is like then we also offer services where we have technicians that'll come out and they'll fix it on the spot. We also have.
He said the magic word.
Services.
You see that? Services. And that you say that, like I was watching a video, like Netgear and all these other companies got services that you can subscribe to with your router. Like you can subscribe to parental controls. I'm like, for the amount of money you're paying for a router, you should not have to subscribe to no damn parental controls. But go ahead, I didn't cut you off.
It's all good.
Sorry, brother. Go ahead. Services.
But and then on top of that, the printers also tell us when you're low on ink, and I dip it out.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Automatically tell you.
Yeah,
you don't even have to send an email or a phone call. It automatically sends the notification.
My printer actually does that. Like, cause I have a laser printer upstairs. So yeah, it like if I get low on ink, I can set it to where it just order it for me. I don't even know how to fucking change the ink or the toner in that damn thing, man. Like you're gonna have to help me, man. He's the printer guy, right?
I guess.
I mean, Goku's the printer guy.
I guess I'll take that one.
Like go look at that printer up there.
I can. I'll look at it.
It ain't like your standard fucking inkjet.
I'm actually learning how to build these other ones because the way we get them is we actually get them like the machine part on the top, and then the tray part where all the paper goes is another piece. And so we actually
have to assemble it.
Yeah, stack that, and you got to connect wires and
I imagine for those giant printers, mine's was it's about that tall, but like
we got the little countertop one.
I got the little countertop.
Yeah, that printer I had when I did cable. It was one of the ones you could do anything with it. You could print out booklets. You could print out tests.
Yeah, you can
it
scan.
Would automatically staple shit, scan.
See, I don't know if mine staples.
Like we got one. Well, I take that back. We got two of them, and when you do, it's through. We just have a couple of them in Dayton that are literally as long as your bookshelf.
Shit, printers,
if not longer.
Printers.
It's a big ass Rika. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, who needs a printer like that?
This thing will print out the Bengals calendar. You know what I mean? On a big ass long piece of paper, and it's all extra shiny and laminated.
Specialty. It's a specialty printer. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a production printer.
Gotcha.
Like we. I'm the modern day Hank Hill. What you want, what you need. I got the printers for you.
I've seen shit like that actually in like print shops where, because I work in construction software and they have to like print out plans and specs, and they have big printers that they're wide, and they print out these big ass sheets of blueprints. So yeah, I can.
This thing uses the 240 volt.
What is that?
Plug-in.
Oh,
the plug that has that weird that goes sideways, and then the one
it looks just English.
Yeah, it looks weird.
Yeah,
that's the 240 volts.
So you plug it in a washer dryer.
One of those, yeah.
Something like that.
Yeah, one of those.
That's badass, man. I didn't know that they. Well, I mean, now you explain it, like it makes sense. Like all the shit we see hanging up and shit is sent out.
It'll make posters and all that shit.
I thought like printing was dead because of the digital age. I guess not. I think The Office is what made me think paper was dead.
I mean, I can see why it would make you think that. But if you think about it, though, like everybody's always going to need paper advertising or something until we have like holograms
in our brains.
I would say when we start having to the point where we have those PDAs. Do you remember Mega Man, the newer one that they were doing right before they finally got totally rid of all Saturday morning cartoons? Oh my god!
I think it's gonna be in our brains. They're gonna implant it. I'm okay with that.
Like Black Mirror.
Yeah,
technically we already got it on our PDAs.
Yeah, we're chipped.
Yeah, I mean, you're right. We are.
Every time you look at something on Facebook, Snapchat, Twitter, what the hell ever,
we're already chipped.
Advertising for shit.
Hey man, I'm all about becoming Adam Jensen from Deus Ex.
Hey, I'm here for it.
Hey, you want to cut my dick off and give me, one that shoots, lazy beams? Hey. I had a child.
I just see you walking around going,
Man, I don't want no more kids, and I done fucked enough. My wife wouldn't like it. I mean, I would have to make it to where it can transform back into a regular penis, They put fleshy material. They make that. Look at Adam Jensen.
They already got that.
Yeah, just put the fleshy material on it. Yeah, I'll go to dig. If it can shoot,
trying to get it to switch back and forth automatically is what's going to be the.
If it's a gun, like imagine, like that is the ultimate concealed carry weapon, a dick gun. It is. It's the ultimate. Like, and they wouldn't even. I mean, you can make it with polymers and stuff too. You don't even need metal. So you can get it through metal detectors and everything.
And that's what I was going to say. Like, so that's the point where then they're going to have to sophisticate technology so that they can actually scan for it. It'll be like that. It'll be like Cyberpunk where, they can actually check for cybernetic.
So I really actually like the idea of
cybernetic modifications. Yeah.
I'm still on how the ammo's going to work. Like, cause you gotta shoot. Like you want it to be light. You want to be lightweight, so you don't want to use regular. I mean, for me anyway, I had a vasectomy, so I'm shooting already subsonic ammo.
Yeah,
I'm already firing subsonic, so
Honestly, we haven't even really got to the point where we have like a laser gun, really, like effective. We don't
batteries.
have like a phaser. You know what I mean? Like that's basically like that would be the lazy beam. That would be the first like really effective portable lazy beam.
There's people close to lightsabers, man. Like I've seen some people put some shit together for lightsabers.
Now that's cool, and I have too. But most of them, they're still actually containing the plasma in a vacuum.
Mm-hmm.
It has to stay in a tube, so it's still not actually controlled. Right. That's the reason why.
The one dude I saw had like a battery pack and all kinds of shit.
That's what I was getting ready to tell you. The problem, like I looked into a lightsaber, honestly, like probably over 10, 15 years ago, like how to construct one. The main problem, like we could have done it a long time ago, is just the battery needed for it. Because it's so hot, it has to produce a high amount of energy. So you need a battery that can produce that type of energy that's not going to, explode or be able to, hold a charge long enough to even heat the damn thing up. So yeah, that's the main like barrier right now, just battery. Like you have to slot energy.
And just because I've actually played all those games all the way through, like KOTOR, you actually build your own lightsaber. Yeah. So the main component
poster
is that crystal.
The layout of the build of the inside of the lightsaber hilt.
Yeah,
I used to have that hanging somewhere.
Yeah, the main thing is it just needs a lot of energy because that's what basically a lightsaber is a laser sword. Like that's what it is, an energy sword, and it just takes it's no different than a Halo energy sword. It just takes a lot of energy. That's the main thing. You need that source has to come from somewhere.
Yeah,
and then
it's got to be compact enough that you can carry and light enough that you can carry it around.
And it's hot because it's energy. So there's so many different things we gotta. And I believe like when we're gone,
I think we're starting to kind of get close though, because then I got this. Remember?
If people don't know, explain because we're not, we don't
I know
have video.
we're not on video, but I got this little lighter from.
Excuse me.
I got this little lighter from Temu, and for everybody out there, get the fuck off of Temu. That shit, I started having money coming out of my bank account, and it was because that shit gets hacked on a regular basis.
PSA.
Get off of Temu. Get the fuck off of Temu. Get the fuck off of Temu.
All right.
But in either case, I broke out this little electric lighter that I can plug in, and it charges up, and it creates electric little arcs. And this thing lights up my cigarettes. Like, it has no problem. I have not touched myself with it. I've not actually touched anybody else with it. But I'm pretty sure I'm going to leave like a little X mark if I just like...
Do it to yourself.
Real quick. No.
Well, let me do it.
Are you serious?
Yeah. Does it burn?
I'm pretty sure it's going to burn flesh, dude. Like, this thing, creates an electric arc. It creates an electric arc.
Let me see. Let me see if it's worth getting
Just turn it on. Just turn it on and look at it. Do you really want that to touch you? Are you sure you want that to touch you?
Maybe.
Look at that again. Yes.
It'll like brand me, right?
It will brand you. Yes. It will brand you instantly. I mean, that thing looks like it will brand you instantly.
Will it kill me?
It's not going to kill you.
Okay, that's hurt. That's low pains, weakness leaving the body, right?
Well, we're not here to burn each other.
Fuck.
Because it's been open to
my brother. Okay. Oh, hey, what's going on? What up? What it is? Well, let's go ahead and get the show kicked off before I start burning myself. I'm like tempted to do it. Because I like licking 9-volt batteries, believe it or not.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to feel like that. I'm pretty sure that's going to be...
That's going to be...
A bullet hole?
I mean, true.
Yeah, bullet hole. That was real painful.
Was different.
But you didn't want that neither.
No, I don't want that. No, I didn't. All right, y'all. So, welcome to the Goku and Kev show, episode 15. Kev likes to get off track. I do apologize, but it's all in good spirit.
Hey, I did it
I'm your host, Kev the Galaxybender, and join me as always, my main man and co-host, Goku Lizak.
What up, dude?
What up with it? How you doing today? How you doing?
Chilling like a villain.
Chilling. Like Goku Black. Like the villain Goku Black was?
Yes.
Right. And joining me again for the second time, special guest host Magical Munkee. How's it going?
I'm great, man.
It's good to have you, man. It's good to have you.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah, so we got a good show this month. We got a lot of stuff to like get into because the industry is gonna get turned upside down, and I've been watching the sparks and fireworks fucking fly. And it's going to be good. So
stick here for it.
Yeah, that Monkey's here for it. That's how good it's going to be. Monkey's here for it. So, but before we get into that, I've actually been watching a lot of horror and ghost stories and documentaries. Like I watched that on YouTube because, and this only reason I say this because it is going to touch on what we're going to talk about today. The title of the show. So, but yeah, I've been watching that on YouTube, and like I hate ads, and we're gonna dig into that. But there's some shit out there, man. Like there's some weird shit. Like I don't know if it's just me hallucinating but like don't go down this rabbit hole because it got me going to alien. I started looking up alien shit. There's this dude on YouTube named Mutahar. Like he runs a channel called Some Ordinary Gamers. Like he looks like he's the biggest piece of shit in the world. Like that's why I like him. He does. He looks awesome. Like he's a Canadian guy, but he's Hindi. He's Indian. Man, he just looks like fucking sinister as hell. Like and that's why I like him. Like, but he's probably not a piece of shit. But he just he looks like he'll be
the nicest dude in the world.
He'll just cut your balls like he's an asshole. You know that type of person I'm talking about. He has that look, and like he believes in aliens and shit too. So I've been watching that, and he talked about the Titan sub, and that's why I try to tell people all the fucking time, like, go wired if you can. That's like the main fucking. He talked about this too. That's the problem that started everything. First of all, that was like
wireless.
Yeah, it's like how the fuck you gonna get any kind of signal down? You got wired controllers because for the sub they use like Xbox controllers to control the shit. Because
it was a PlayStation controller.
Was it? No, I think it was Xbox, dude.
No, it was a PlayStation.
No,
it was a PlayStation.
It was a video.
It was a video game.
It was one of the cheap ass
ones that you would get for like your computer was USB. It was like $20.
And it was just wireless.
Yeah.
Like, no matter what Xbox, Nintendo, dick in your ass, it was a wireless controller. That's the fucking problem.
Like the dude even said in the video, he's like, I got this because it's cheap and your teenager could throw it around and all kinds of shit. I'm like, dude.
I'm just looking at it.
That is not a good plan of thought.
And the point I was making, they use a video game controller because, like, it's just common. Like, it makes sense. Like,
They were
people are
trying
used to it.
Yeah.
No, they use it in the
Trying to
military.
commonize it. Yeah. I know. They did.
So, but when you're doing that, why the fuck you gonna cheap out?
Oh, hell no. Like, I'm buying the most expensive controller for that shit.
I'm
getting the Elite. Yeah.
Plugging it in.
The one with the little like paddles on the bottom, because that's how I'm actually going to be steering.
Yeah. I'm plugging it in because it has a cable. It has a USB Type-C connector. Shit, I'm gonna bolt that motherfucker on too, make sure it don't come off. But that was some crazy shit, man. Like,
That shit would be connected like the old game consoles used to be at like Media Play.
I'm telling you,
couldn't
man.
get to them controllers. You couldn't get them off. You couldn't do shit.
Hey, I'm telling you, I'm trying to tell you, like, they should have. I don't know, man. They're dumb. That's some crazy shit. Like, I stay away from shit that I'm not. I can't breathe on. I don't have gills. Why the fuck I want to go down there?
There was also a bunch of like engineering failures.
Yeah, I know. I know that went on. I said that was just the start.
That's just the start.
Yeah.
That's the minorest thing, actually.
Yeah.
Like the other shit was ridiculous too.
Yeah, it was. They were told that was a disaster.
Mm-hmm.
Before they
the safety guy got fired because he told them that it was a disaster.
It happens all the time.
It was going to be. It was not safe to take that down there.
Business.
They did it any fucking
Money.
way.
And several of the engineers quit because they didn't want to even have their name associated with it. Like, I'm done. No, this thing is not safe.
The dude's wife or somebody is like a descendant of somebody that died on the Titanic.
That's why they wanted to do it.
Like,
I mean, I understand why
wanting to go down there and see the shit
at the same time.
But if they died doing the shit, you would think you would spend the money to make your sub able to go down there and do the shit safely. Like, period.
Or plan B.
Right.
Don't go the fuck down there because your ancestor died down there. Fuck.
I mean, they got plenty of drones that can go down there and fucking eyeball that motherfucker enough. I mean,
yeah, they do. Shit that can take that kind of pressure without you being in it.
Something small,
something safer.
Small. Yeah, something small, something safer. Like,
because it ain't like you're gonna be able to touch it.
Yeah, you're still in this.
You're still looking at it.
Cabin.
Yeah, you're still looking at it. If it was
going down there for anyways.
I don't know, man.
It's crazy.
I don't know.
Like,
You got money. When you got big money like that, you just be stupid. I mean, I'm sure I'll be stupid if I had big money. I think I would.
I hit that $1 billion.
I think I'll be stupid. I think I'll be stupid, man. You know the first thing I do, man? I buy all the drugs in the world, man, and just do them all at once. That's what I'll do. I'll do all the drugs at once. Man. I'll be like, look, I just got a bajillion dollars. I'm about to Rick James all this shit. Peace.
I spent like $120 on lottery tickets the last couple of weeks because of that shit.
Damn, I need to get one. I hate the lottery.
I didn't spend that much.
Nah,
they wasn't all in one trip.
Oh no, I know.
Dude, Elon Musk is a buffoon, dude. Like, I just thought about that, like, because he says something interesting that I do agree with. We're gonna talk about it later, like it relates to what's going on in this episode. But like, the dude, he limited like people's tweets on Twitter, and like that's weird because it's like you got Mark Zuckerberg that's like about to eat all your lunch. He understands social media way more than you do. He's about to he could like Musk could have been like the good guy, like because he was restoring people that got kicked off and stuff like that. It's kind of weird that he did that, and then that limits his money making too. You know what I mean? Like he's in the business to make money, but Musk is a weird guy though. I like how he talks though, how he sounds. He's a big man child, but I like his voice. Like he should do audiobooks, man.
Big man child.
Dude, like listen to him talk.
I was watching a video of him actually the other day. He was on some interview with like the BBC or something, and he like destroys this dude because he straight up lied. There in the video. I
love how much I like how he sounds. Like this is like I'm telling you, dude, if he read audiobooks, man, I'd probably watch it. I'd listen to him and jack off, man. I like his voice, dude. like his voice. Like shit. I was like, I see why people do evil. They motherfuckers like him talking to you. You just do whatever the fuck they say. But yeah, he's a weirdo though. But he does say something that I do agree with, and we'll touch on it later. Like it's super important. But PSA, I want to put a quick public service announcement out. Don't purchase Razor products. Don't. I use them and I love them. I do because they have really cool features. They have excellent features. But man, when you have a problem, do not contact their customer support. Remember what they told me to do with my daughter's laptop?
They told you to plug it in.
Okay, so my daughter had her laptop battery her laptop
was about to explode.
Yeah.
Yes. Her laptop was bulging. You can see it. Like it's like I'm not exaggerating. It was about to pop one more centimeter. It'll bust
The picture
open.
you sent me, it looked like it was about to pop the touchpad the fuck out.
Hey, he sent the same one to me. Like you could see it separated already, from the fucking.
So you know what Razer asked me to do? They said, "Hey, would you plug it in and run a battery diagnostic?" I looked at him. I said, "Hell no." That's what I said in the chat. I was like, "Hell no, I ain't doing that." I said, "You can plug it in." I said, "That shit ain't." I said, "That shit is not safe." Those are my exact words in the chat. Yeah, I was like, "Hell no, man, that shit."
That's what I said to you when you sent me the picture. I was like, I want to plug that shit in.
Shit exploded in my face. And like, I've had issues with their customer support. Like, they'll try to get you to do all this troubleshooting and then find out that the fucking product you were trying to figure out doesn't have that feature anyway.
Your headphones.
Yeah, then you have I remember having issues trying to RMA her laptop because it was a sound issue. You just have so many issues. They're like their products aren't even like A+. I think like Corsair and Logitech actually makes better stuff than they do quality wise. Like it lasts longer. However, like they have a lot of features that I just really like. And how their cloud features, like they have a lot of stuff that I do, but if their quality used to be better when they used to manufacture things here, but you know, that changed. They manufacture things everywhere else for cheaper, but they're even if the quality of their products, the way they are now, they're average to me. But if their support was good, then it would be an okay company, but it's just always poor, man. Like, and they'll try to get you killed. So I tell you to plug in a fucking battery that's gonna explode in your man. I would have had no face today. But we'd have been doing this podcast. I'd have had no fucking face. And
teammates trying to take your money.
Yeah, trying to look like Red Skull and shit.
I'm telling you, man, I'd have been like fucking no face or my face would have been. It would just been like a black circle. That's what would have been my face. Just a black circle. I'd have fouled the rest of that shit off. So this is a very casual show, as y'all can tell. However, the content is very mature, so viewer discretion is advised.
Extremely advised.
Yeah. So, and in the interest of full disclosure, I have to put this out here. None of my views and opinions represent either of my employers. I'm sure it's the same for Goku and Munkee.
Nope.
The show is a mix of let's plays and random game news. Like, I ain't trying to make no money. People know that. My hope is to introduce people to just different shit in new games. Like, and like, for instance, yesterday I was streaming Space Marine. Like this guy told me, I was on YouTube. I'm going to talk about YouTube in a second too. But this guy told me, he was like, "Hey man," he said, "thanks for playing this." He said, "I had really having a rough time. My grandma's dying or she passed away or something like that. And, he says just, being able to just watch somebody play a game and talk and chill, it makes me feel better." And that's a win for me. That's a big win. Cause like, I read this shirt on the back of this lady, I was standing in line somewhere and it says, everybody's going through some battle you don't know about. And I looked at it, I was like, you know what? She's not wrong. So I'm just trying to, I'm trying to have a good time. The same with Munkee, same with Goku. That's all we care about. So, but we're going to keep it grimy though. That's the thing. Like it ain't going to get too much more professional than this. Even if you can call this shit professional to begin with.
Wouldn't call.
Yeah. But
professionally fucked up maybe.
And
all right. Professionally fucked up.
And also, like, shit's fucked. I will tell you that. Shit's fucked.
Yeah.
But just to let people know who do follow, like, if you want, content, you want, to keep up with me, you have, like, people always ask me, like, "Hey, man, how can I, because I tell people you really don't have to follow and subscribe, but people are like, "Hey, man, I want to. So if you do, subscribe, hit the fucking buttons you need to follow, all that shit. But like, I do want to let people know that like I'll be streaming more of my demanding games on YouTube because I just get they look better. Like I get more resource to YouTube. Like my slower games, my beat 'em ups. I'm always stream those here because you know like they look fine. You know, you get better quality on YouTube with because you get more bit rate. Like for instance, like Twitch only gives you, and bit rate is just data. Twitch gives you like 6,500. Like YouTube gives you 51,000. So it's just a huge difference. Like so if I have a fast moving game, it just will naturally look better on capture on YouTube because they give you more data. You know, so it's less what's called it's called compression artifact, and you see it break up a little bit. So, but yeah, the amount that I stream on Twitch won't change because that's where I really started doing this shit for, playing beat 'em ups and shit. So, you know, I know there's no fucking shortage of those because we're in a renaissance for beat 'em ups.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, we're in a renaissance. Like they're just pumping them out.
Double Dragon.
Yeah, new Double Dragon's about to come
I'm so
out.
excited.
Yeah,
about
I'm
that.
excited about it.
Yeah, but well, like one thing I did notice, and I meant to mention this when we had brought it up when I did talk about it, is like one thing that did bother me how fucking floaty the game is. Like it's real floaty. Like when the characters move, it was very like slow and floaty. Like just next time you watch it, think about that.
Double Dragon's always kind of been a little floaty.
Just watch this shit though. Anyway. Watch this shit. It's like it's real floaty. Like it's like because they're chibi characters. Yeah, they're not like normal size. They're like small bodies, big heads and shit. Like they're chibi. It's cool looking though. Like it looks badass. Like
they were trying to bring back the old look.
Yeah,
they
pixels.
Were.
They heard me.
Little bodies.
They heard me complain about pixels, like putting lines on shit. Use pixels because I like pixel art. It's just a preference though. There's not one that's better than the other. So, but yeah. So if people want to follow me over at YouTube, like I said, these videos go up on YouTube anyway. What is my fucking YouTube is at, because they changed the way that you do YouTube now. Like they changed your little extension. I think it's at Kev. I think it's at Kev the Galaxybender. Let me check. I think my YouTube is just Kev the Galaxybender. That's what it is. Because it used to be Sonic Team 2K1.
Yeah.
Because like that was my username. That was my username. Yeah. My email was something completely different, but my username started out Sonic because I like Sonic, and then I changed it to Toph. And then I changed it to Kev, and then they updated the system. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. So that's why that happened. So yeah, but if you guys want, the best news and shit and on other shows, you can check out the Lost Boys podcast. That's with Ghost, Tactical Shogun, and Night Prophet, and that's like a spinoff of the VGO show because that used to be the VGO community show. You can catch them over at twitch.tv/Lost Boys Society. And their podcast goes live every Friday at 10 p.m. Eastern. Good show. And then you have the Video Game Outsiders podcast with John Michelle Matt. And that's over at videogameoutsiders.com. They go live every Tuesday, 9 to 11 p.m. Eastern. So check those guys out. They're a lot of fun. Like, I really like them. Like, especially if you I found out about them one day just at work. So I just need some noise to listen to, you know what I mean? Like just white noise background. And I was like, podcasting app years ago, and I was like, they got video game podcasts? Because that stuff, growing up, I always wanted to watch video game channels and have podcasts and stuff like that. I was like, why isn't there stuff like that? And like, I remember even recording some of my footage in college and like watching it. People was like making fun of me, laughing, like, why are you doing that? Like, they just don't understand it now. Now you look, it's a it's everywhere. Yeah, it's a multi-billion-dollar industry. It's just, Kev always forward thinking. But the really reason I was watching it because it was like fighting game gameplay, and I was like studying it. Like, okay, what do I need to learn? And they didn't. And what was weird is like these morons, like we play football together, we study fucking film all the time.
It's the same thing.
It's the same thing.
And you learned how to do that from football.
That's where I learned the skill from football. Like I never would have thought about doing that if it hadn't been for football. Because we would go watch film, study, and like, oh, okay, yeah, and watch their team and watch what they do, and then like that's how it works. So moving on, we're gonna get right on. We're gonna change it up a little bit. We're gonna start off with Munkee and his backlog session. Let me see if I can get this right. All right, Munkee. So talk to me. What you been playing?
All right. So I've been playing a lot of this game, Final Fantasy 16. I actually love it. I thought that I was going to have issues because of the action-based orientation of the combat, because I'm so used to that old Final Fantasy turn-based system.
Wait, this was action?
See, look, yeah, like, and it 15 was sort of the same way, but it's completely different. If anybody's played the Final Fantasy VII remake, it's a lot more streamlined like that than it was in like 15. Like you can still teleport a bit and do some of the things that you did in 15, but it's more ground based. So you can do air combos, you can do all kinds of stuff. The only thing that I can say that I'm not really a fan of is the way, like the Aeons are cool and the battles are really cool, but you in this game as well as in 15, you couldn't just call them when you wanted to, and I was so used to that being a thing from the previous games that it just kind of takes me out of the,
right, yeah, because like, you're used to, it's something that you're used to having now. It's not there.
Right. I want to call them. I want to fight as them. Like I want to automatically just be able to call Ifrit in and whoop somebody's ass. Like I miss that type of thing. But other than that, the game plays really good.
Like, dude.
So what prevents you from being able to call this person out immediately?
It's not in the game.
Like you have to build up your power level or something?
No, it's not like the.
You don't summon them like you.
Yeah, you don't summon them like you used to in the old games. Like they have like specific battles.
That's weird.
Where they show up.
That is weird.
And other than that,
I've seen that.
Yeah,
I've seen Ifrit walking around before. That's weird.
Like, and to me, it's like it's cool and all, but I want to be able to control when they happen. Like, at least have a timer or something, like, where the skill cools down and you can summon them again.
But they're
or something like that.
They're just available for certain instances.
Right, yeah. Like, and you still have your limit breaks and stuff like that, and even that's a little different, because they aren't specific moves. You can just turn it on and off, like Kratos' God mode or Rage mode or whatever it's called.
Fear of the Gods or whatever.
Yeah. Like, and again, it's cool. It does more damage. It even heals you a little bit. But, like, I want to use, the moves from, like, Final Fantasy VII.
You want to be able to.
The Cloud's, whatever the hell it's called. Omni Slash, yeah.
Oh, yeah. If you wouldn't have told me that this was a Final Fantasy game, I would have never known it.
Oh, yeah. No, you would never know.
Like, and I've watched other people say similar thing that they like it, but it's an action game, honestly. Like it to me, honestly,
it really is.
To me, it looks like Nier.
It does.
That's what it looks like to me.
It does look a lot like that.
Yeah.
The only other real issue I had with the game, and they've since put the option in, was motion blur. And I know you were watching my stream the one day. And I showed you on stream how bad it was. Like, it was giving me a headache. Like, I got a migraine real bad the first time I played the game.
You'll lose your vision looking at this.
Oh, yeah. It was so bad. And even now, with the option, I turned the option all the way down. They don't have an off. But it's all the way down, and I can still see it.
They're going to...
They gotta like know that that's happening, right?
Oh yeah, I mean, people have complained enough about it, so it's got to be something that they're working on or trying to figure out how to make it so you can turn it off. I'm sure, but right now it's just a slide bar from like 1 to 5 or 1 to 10 or something like that. And
was it there to begin with?
No,
so
it wasn't there.
Why did they just give you the fucking option to turn it off?
I don't know,
man.
Jeez.
Stupid pills, man. Stupid pills.
I wish they would have, because it would, I turn motion blur off in every game I play, except for weapon motion blur.
That's the only
Call of Duty.
That's
the only thing I don't touch.
Only thing like if a game has like world motion blur and weapon, or item per object, I'll use that. Like that's what it's called. Really, it's called per object motion blur. But like for world, no, because like it just introduces like so many like visual, like people already get motion sickness. I don't even get motion sickness, but like I hate motion blur. It just makes my eyes hurt.
Yeah, and that's what it was doing. Like it was every turn of the
character, I was like, man, it hurts.
And
like I could feel my eyes twitching in my skull.
And the thing is, in movies, it works fine because it's only set up for certain sequences.
Mm-hmm.
And then, like, since the frame rate's lower, your brain's predicting what's going to happen anyway because everything's locked. Like, know in that movie that it's not going to change, and the amount of blur you get is not going to change. But in a video game, you're going to experience it all the time.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, world motion blur, man, turn that shit off. Like,
turn that shit off.
Yeah, they need to. Yeah, like. I imagine the game comes to PC. See, look, that's weird. Like, sometimes the fucking video will start over, and sometimes you saw it.
Yeah,
we talked about this last week.
We did.
Yeah,
it's so weird.
So people who are watching, like, we have the video set to just loop until we move to the next topic. And, like, sometimes the fucking broadcaster don't want to loop it, and then I have to manually do it. Yeah, so if y'all see that, that's what that is. But sometimes like this, it'll just keep looping. Like,
right.
And look, let me show you the settings. Like, they can't see it, but look, like I have it set to loop correctly. Look. Play on scene, enter, loop,
that is
play forever, when finished, nothing. Yeah.
Making weirdness. That shit is. Because I said something last time about it. I remember after we finished the show.
Yeah, you watched me.
I was like, why are you clicking? You can just loop it. And he's like, oh, sometimes it just doesn't do it. And I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
That's the whole fucking point.
Now you're seeing it.
But yeah.
That's why you see me still watching.
Yeah.
Because I'm like, if I notice it, I'll be like, hey.
So another couple of right, you were absolutely right. I'm telling you, man. Like that first night I had a migraine, I had to sit in my computer chair. So I tried to go to bed, take some ibuprofen or whatever, and come back or whatever the next day. But I was up till like 3 a.m. on this particular night, and I don't stay up past like midnight most of the time because of my work schedule.
Mm-hmm.
And it hurt so bad that I had to put my hoodie on. I was sitting in my chair. Everything was off in my room. I had to. Everything's covered in windows. Everything. All light sources were gone. Pulled my hoodie over my eyes and lay my head back in the chair till it finally just went away.
Damn.
Yeah.
All over motion blur.
It had to have been.
And see, like I learned very quickly because Rocket League has the motion blur and like it has a shake camera and shit too. So like I turned that shit off very early. See, like there it is.
See, look, he's doing it again. You see it?
Yeah, that's weird.
But hold on, watch this. Look, watch this. Hold on, that's so weird. Like, yeah, like that's so weird. When I hit stop, like it started. You saw it?
Yeah,
did you see it? When I hit stop, it started.
Push
Yeah.
play.
It's so strange.
Yeah, I didn't even have to push play. I just hit stop and it started. Like that's so. I'm gonna try that again if it does that again. That's so weird. It's the motion blur that's doing it.
Yeah, we're still blaming the motion blur.
The motion blur.
There are a couple of things that I thought were really cool about this game, though, as far as I don't want to say sphere grid. It's the way you level up, though. They have a circle of your natural abilities, right? And then throughout the game, you unlock Aeon abilities, basically. Like, as you get, the first one you get is Phoenix. And then you unlock a couple more, and he basically absorbs the power from other people of the other Aeons. I don't know how it's going to work as far as summons go, if you're always going to be Ifrit at this point, because I haven't finished the game. But I thought it was really cool that you could absorb those abilities, and then you can just switch between them and create different combos. You would love that, especially when it comes to making them air combos and doing all that kind of shit.
Yeah, it only I watched the combat in it, and I was like, if I was going to play an action role playing game, like honestly, like if I had time to play an action, like this is not a role playing game to me. It's an action game with role playing game elements. That's what this guy named Mugenlure said. Like his channel is nothing but. Like his name is Mugenlure, so his channel is fighting games.
What's the name of that? I was talking to my brother about Mugen the other day.
Yeah, Mugen.
The name of it.
Fighting game. See, look, it looped by itself. Look, it looped by itself. But yeah, he plays fighting games and RPGs, and he said this is an action game with a ton of RPG elements. And he said he's enjoying it, but he said he does wish they would do some of the older systems and some other games. But
I feel the same way with that because
at least
I was telling you guys before, I've been playing a lot of Tears of the Kingdom as well. I really like the Tears of the Kingdom Breath of the Wild layout,
Mm-hmm.
how big the map is, the Skyrim feel of it, and all that stuff. The one thing I hate is the weapon degrading. I hate that shit. Get rid of it.
I got a fix for that.
Especially the Master Sword.
I got a fix for that.
Leave the fucking Master Sword. Let that shit. Let me use it all the time. I don't want it to break.
They still degrade?
Yeah. The Master Sword, it doesn't break. It it has a cooldown, but to me, it's the Master Sword. It should never break. It should be the most powerful thing in the game, especially if you have it honed or whatever.
Yeah.
And I haven't seen where that's a thing either. Because you used to be, you would go find the blacksmiths or whatever in the game, and they would hone the weapon. And it would make it stronger. Mm-hmm. Well, I've not seen that with the Master Sword in this game at all, or Breath of the Wild for that matter. But I wouldn't mind having the old style Zelda either. I like Link to the Past was one of my favorite games.
Darksiders.
Right. Darksiders was amazing. Gosh. Ocarina of Time is great.
Yeah. Because Darksiders is Ocarina of Time.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Darksiders is just like Ocarina of Time.
That's why it's good.
I like the open world, but sometimes bigger isn't always better.
Correct.
It looks great, it plays great. There's so much to do, but again, at the same time, there's way too much to do. I only reason I'm anywhere close is because of the way I get to play it, and I'm not gonna say that on here. But but yeah, I would prefer even making a game go from this to the next game being turn based, or having somehow do a demake or something and make this a turn-based game.
I mean, there's all types of ways they can approach it. I don't know the right answer, to be honest.
I don't either, but I would still pay to play the turn-based version of the game. Because even now, I go back and play 7. I go back and play 8, 9, and 10.
And it's not it's something that you can just toggle on and off, because it's a whole different system.
Right.
Have you ever played Grandia 3 or Grandia?
Actually, I started playing it on Switch because
that is my favorite turn-based system.
Mm-hmm.
How long have you played into them?
I've only played the first area.
Dude, once you get into it, watch, you'll see how it works. My favorite one so far is Grandia 2.
Mm-hmm.
It's really good. 1 is very similar to, but 2, man, I haven't played 3 yet. A lot of people say 3 is the best because you can do team air attacks. Mm-hmm. But the way that system is, man, it is the best turn-based.
Because they released the HD collection.
I know, I have it.
And I bought it.
I have it.
Kay and Spank have been telling me to play these games for years.
Yeah, when it was on Dreamcast, I had both of them too.
That's awesome.
So
that's awesome.
I even sent it 2K.
You just pushed stop.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. That's awesome. That is so funny.
I took a picture of the screen when I was downloading and sent it to Kay. He was like, dude.
Yeah, 2 is really good though. It's and here's the thing, they're linear. Cause it's you can explore, but you can use the compass to tell where to go all the time. Mm-hmm. That's what I do like about those games. But my favorite thing about them is the combat, because it's a very unique turn-based system. You have a bar, and you have your enemies on the top, your party's at the bottom, and then there's different points where you're able to do different things, and then there's different actions you can do that can reset your enemy's position in the time bar. It is crazy. And there's things you can do to speed yours up. I had it to where when one of my characters, once she got to activate, as soon as she did that, there was no activation period. She was able to attack immediately with every attack, because I played that game for probably 300 hours, because I grinded in one area so much to get real powerful, and that's why she was like that, because there was you get these spell books, and you get to upgrade skills in the spell books, and then you can equip them to the character, and it made her activation time, because she was an android, so it was as soon as you hit attack, she was already doing it, because you can get interrupted.
Right, yeah, I do remember that.
You can get interrupted and it'll reset you, and then you don't want that, especially if you're doing something. And you'll lose the mana that you sacrificed for it. Right. You don't want to get counted. That's why I love it. Oh my god. I'm over here getting a boner thinking about that shit. Yeah, sorry guys. Sorry. I was getting one. But this one thing that does bother me about
the combat for any like action RPG from Japan. For the most part, like they're so like this looks awesome. It looks like Devil May Cry.
Yeah.
But a lot of times, like the hit stun, like there's a disconnect, and that's something that some people who don't play a whole bunch of fighting games or beat 'em ups, they won't really understand it. But like when you hit an enemy, like there's certain types of reaction that the character gets that gives the player visual feedback that the enemy's being hit. And a lot of times, just for combat's sake in role playing games, enemies have to have armor, just for balance reasons. So you hit them, there's no reaction for a while until you break something, and then you can open them up. But yeah, like I said, if I had time to sit down and play it though, like I think like I would really enjoy this as an action game. Like I would have to tell myself, this is not Final Fantasy. They could have named this anything. I thought it was a Western like RPG that maybe like it looked like a Western RPG until you start seeing the combat. Like when people just sitting around talking and shit, I was like, what fucking Western RPG is this? And then you see it, you're like, well, what Japanese action game is this? That's what there. And then it's like, I saw Final Fantasy. I'm like, what?
I'm like, really?
Yeah, because I didn't catch it at the beginning of the trailer. I was like I was looping something on YouTube.
As soon as I saw it, because when I saw this trailer actually. As soon as I saw that Marlboro pop out of the ground, I was like, oh shit.
Yeah, I had caught it like kind of in the middle of the trailer, like, and then I was like, Final Fantasy.
Between that and Ifrit, who looks amazing in this game, it is crazy.
Ifrit looks crazy. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, that was crazy watching Ifrit like walk around like that.
But that's what's really cool about it, and those battles are really good. Like they're fun to play. Like it's great. But like I said, I just want to be able to pull them out.
Yeah.
In a normal battle when I'm
I got you. Is that really your only like?
I mean, for real, that and the motion blur were my biggest complaints about it.
That's cool though, man.
I haven't gotten to a point where I've gotten really frustrated with it. I'm real glad I don't have to fight a mountain-sized adamantoise for 4 hours straight, because that's what happened in 15. Like I literally from like 8 p.m. to midnight one night was fighting this thing, falling the fuck asleep. Tiffany actually watched me fight this thing for a little bit.
It's time to go to sleep.
Yeah, I was like, I'm trying to go to bed. This thing is taking fucking forever. I was getting upset with this thing.
Quick resume, man.
It wasn't a thing then.
Yeah, no, that's
when 15 first came out. It wasn't a thing yet.
Really?
Yeah. That more recently.
Oh,
than that.
15 was PlayStation.
And so now I'm asking, is this game PlayStation exclusive?
But they didn't have the quick resume feature then. It was before the series.
They were supposed to have it last generation, but it just didn't work right all the time.
Right.
That's what the problem was. Like
so and with Final Fantasy, I'm like, I am not shutting this fucking thing off.
Hey, speaking of that, I had a buddy who his name's Trent, and my brother Shadon knows him, and like if he's listening out there, he'll know this story. Like, he was ready to kill himself over Final Fantasy 7. He started playing the first disc with no memory card.
Oh.
And then he was like, I'm gonna play. He knew it, and he was like, I'm gonna play it, and then I'm gonna get a memory card. So he just kept the PlayStation on.
Yeah,
for days.
I remember doing the same type of shit for stuff.
And then like one day the power went out of his house before he get a memory card.
Oh, that sucks.
He had played it for about.
But that's
he had played it for about 30 hours too.
Oh, fuck.
So he called
Shadon somewhere around Golden Saucer. Like
he called Shadon and was like, "Man, I'm about to fucking end it all."
Dude,
that's what the fuck he get.
I feel that pain though, because how many times have I loaded Final Fantasy 7 on my PC over the course of our lives? And gotten to Golden Saucer and the game crashed and I'd lose my save because I got so frustrated with it that I ended up getting a new PC.
That's different. You didn't do that to yourself.
Yeah, I didn't do it to myself.
This fucker did. Trent, you knew this. I'm gonna clip this, flip it, send this to this motherfucker. I'm gonna send it. I'm gonna clip it and send it to him. You should have known better playing that fucking Final Fantasy with fucking 3-disc game, no fucking memory card. The game can take about 100 hours, 70 to 100 hours to complete. I still have a save, right? That blue memory card in that PlayStation right there. I still have, because I haven't finished Final Fantasy 7. I'm at the point to where I lost Cloud, and I'm looking for him with Sid. So like when I have a guide and everything, but like I think something came up at the time, and I was like, well, this is taking too long, so I'm gonna play something else. So. So I'm at like level fucking what 80 something crazy.
Yeah, and them games only went up to 100.
I have to. I got to go fight like the weapons and shit like that. Like, and I need
Ultimates.
to. The ultimates, yeah, and I got to get the. There's a Master Tomber. I need to get the fight those to get the fucking ribbon, so I can do the thing to get the golden saucer to go when you go back to the golden saucer and do the thing to get your ultimate weapon. You have to do that challenge to where like you get stats affected, but if you get the ribbon from the Master Tomberry,
It makes sense.
it knows that out. Yeah, that's something I remember from all them years ago. I need to do because it makes that part way easier. And my boy Shit Darius told me about that. He warned me about this years ago, so I never forgot it.
I remember like Halsey played the crap out of it.
He could have told you everything about it. Yeah, like I know a lot of people did. That's my favorite Final Fantasy.
He was almost like Jimmy was with 10.
How was he?
Jimmy still plays 10. It's like to this day, the same save. Like, and I don't think he's filled up the sphere grid either.
He's working on it.
Yeah, he continually goes back and plays.
The last thing he's gonna have is luck.
I've got it on everything I've got. The Switch, my Xbox, the computer, everything.
Luck is the last thing you have to, which is pointless.
Mm-hmm.
Like I don't even know why you're wasting time with that, but hey.
So my question is this a PlayStation exclusive game?
Yes, it is.
It is, yeah, it is.
And
we're gonna talk about that. We're gonna talk about that shit. We're gonna talk about that
we're gonna
shit.
get there. We can get there.
We gonna slide dicks all up in vaginas and assholes and jail booty. We doing it all.
Where I'm at in this game, though, I really like the story so far.
Look good.
There's some things that I was kind of surprised that they did, but it's also kind of cool at the same time. But I don't want to, ruin anybody's
You don't want to spoil
experience.
it. Yeah, you don't want to spoil it. Yeah. Like you did Revan for me. Remember that? Yeah, that was the biggest spoiler ever.
That's the reason I never.
But here's
Far Cry 2.
Here's the
you finished. It.
Yeah, here's the bad thing though. I didn't even care about it. Like it still didn't stop me from finishing or enjoying the game.
But that's because the game was so good.
It was good. Yeah, it didn't matter.
And the reason I couldn't help it.
Hold on.
Excited.
That's what I was getting ready to say. When he was telling me, you should see his eyes, and that's why I didn't care. That's because he was excited, and I let him have it. I was like, man, he is so pumped about this.
So
yeah. It was a good twist. It was a good twist.
But how many times, especially with Star Wars, have we gone through the years with me reading all the books and everything? Like, how many times have I spoiled something in Star Wars for you?
I know, and I've done the same thing. Like you said, he didn't play Far Cry because of me. I fucking spoiled the game. He walked in, I was finishing it. Like, fuck, like, my bad, man. I could have turned it off. Like I could have.
But you were like, I walked in and you were at like the final fight.
Yeah, but I could have.
You could have stopped.
Yeah,
but I think you were like you had.
It wasn't in a
cutscene.
It wasn't in a cutscene.
No, it wasn't.
No, I still had.
You had to finish whatever you were doing.
Guess what though? You remember what I said all those years ago? Like the guy, like you remember y'all blow up the plunger, like boom, y'all kill each other. You know who that was, don't you? That was Jack Carver. You remember I kept the Jackal? He's Jack Carver. You remember I kept from Far Cry 1. Remember I kept saying, I was like, man, because you met him throughout the whole game. I was like, man, I think the Jackal is Jack Carver. I just kept saying that. And then like that was confirmed like probably a couple years ago. It made my fucking skin crawl because like, believe it or not, a lot of those Far Cry like games have some connections. Like even though they're separate games, they have some connections. Like 3, it's 3 or 4. I think it's in 3. You talk to, I think it's in 3. Zimbate, I think that's what his name is. But he's an African dude you run into, and his name is like, I think his nickname is like the Spear of Destiny or something like that. I don't know, but you talk to him and he gets shot. Like he talks about being shot. Like talk about being in Africa because like you're on some tropical beach in Far Cry 3, but he talks about being shot. And like when he describes it, like my skin crawled because like I was like, I remember doing that in Far Cry 2. Yeah, I was up in a building and I fucking sniped him. Like he was talking about being in the middle of the town hall, like he was giving a speech and I had to like snipe him and then ran and then like he was like all these people was like chasing me after that. And like I thought I killed him, but he didn't die. And then there he is. Like it was crazy.
I love when games do shit like that.
Right. It just builds the world around it. Like you feel the connection with the last game. Because in Far Cry, you don't really feel that connection most of the time because there's such different locations.
And they're separate games.
But
when they do stuff like that, it's like, whoa.
This is really cool.
Yeah, but too bad Far Cry sucks ass now.
I played a little bit of this last one. I haven't.
That's why. I was playing and I was like, this shit is terrible.
Like, I was bored. I was falling asleep.
Yeah, I was bored.
Well, yeah, I was real bored.
I felt like I only paid $20 for it. I feel like I wasted my money.
Damn.
Yeah, I do. I'm like, this is a fucking waste.
Because that's a game we've always loved.
War was awesome. I loved 4.
Oh, yeah.
It was, people love 3. You like 3 with
Yeah, I
Boss.
like 3 with Boss.
I like 4 with Pagan Men.
Yeah.
That was Troy Baker. Like, I like both of them, but I like 4 a little bit more because mechanically is better. I like Michael Mando's performance, but I think people underrate Troy Baker's performance of Pagan Men. And people don't realize the whole time he was telling the truth. I like because there's multiple endings to it.
Yeah, there's one in the beginning of that.
Yeah, you can end that game in like the first 20 minutes. Yeah, like
you don't have to do, you just don't do anything.
He tell you to take a seat, like y'all talking and shit, and you at a dinner table. He tells you to take a seat, he'll be back, and if you wait, he'll come back in 20 minutes and the game's over. Yeah, it's cool as hell.
It's cool as hell. It's crazy to think about.
Yeah, it's cool.
But all you got to do is sit and wait on him.
But like the true ending, like what he was saying was right. Like and like it blew my mind. I was like, holy fuck! Cause like I didn't execute him. Like I saved him. You know, I mean, I let him live or whatever, and helped him, and he ended up like he left, but what he said was right. Like the people there are actually the villains. Like the chick was running. She was a madam. She was selling the girls for prostitution and using the drugs for, funding wars and shit. Yeah, like they were the villains. Yeah, like I love 4 people. I think people didn't finish it. That's what happened. Because it was so much like 3.
Yeah, or they executed him and didn't realize
that too. Yeah, they could have executed him too. But he was telling the truth the whole time. I was like, holy fuck! Like it was crazy. But yeah, 5 and 6, man. 6.
I played 5. I played a lot more 5 than I have 6.
I mean, I believe it. I believe it.
And then I just lost interest. Like I tried so hard to play.
I believe it.
Like, and I was falling asleep like I was playing a turn-based RPG.
Yep. I believe it, man. It's the same game.
Say what you want. Final Fantasy has some of the best sleeping music in the world.
Some of the best. It do, man.
It will put me to sleep listening to it. Like, just calms me down, and I could take a nap immediately as soon as I start playing the shit, especially turn-based. But this game, like being action, is a little different.
There's no downtime really like that unless you talk.
Yeah. Like another thing that I thought was really cool is the last couple of games I felt they didn't do is your different weapons and armor and your earrings or rings and bracelets, whatever the fuck they are. Like they've added that kind of stuff back in.
Oh, that was void in the last game.
It was there, but it was a lot less than Final Fantasy you're used to.
That's weird.
Like, yeah, it's just like
weird.
And maybe it's because I played so much at 10 where you can create weapons and do all kinds of shit. And like, I've missed that type of depth when it comes to the armor and weapons in these games. And it seems like they have kind of gone back to that a little bit. I haven't gotten to a point where I can really make weapons, but there is, like, you can upgrade weapons and stuff like that. And your armor, all that stuff you can upgrade at some point. That's good. Which is cool, and I like seeing that because it's one of the things that I loved about Final Fantasy throughout its history, really. And I don't know why they kind of got away from that, but it's real nice to see it back.
It's good, man. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying it. Like I said, to me, it looks like a lot like Nier. Should I start streaming Nier? Because Nier to me, Nier has it's like this, but it has the hits that I'm looking for. You know what Nier reminds me of? Have you ever played the Guardian Legend?
No, but I've seen you play it, I'm pretty sure.
Or K. You've seen K. Yeah. Have you seen Guardian Legend? It is one of the best games in the fucking planet. It is. I'm no joke. Like, there's a Nintendo game. is fucking like it's a Metroidvania Zelda shmup all in one. Like you're this robot that gets sent to this planet that's like is going to collide with Earth and destroy it, but you're sent there to stop the planet from doing that. And like you have to land there, and all the life forms was destroyed by all the monsters that took it over. And like you were left messages by the people who inhabited the planet to show you how to turn on a self-destruct sequence to detonate the planet before it collides with Earth. Mm-hmm. For a Nintendo game, that's insane.
A lot.
And then the gameplay is awesome. You start out, you're a spaceship flying. You think it's just a shooting game, and you kill the boss, and then you land on the planet.
We're talking NES.
Right? NES, like, Nintendo.
The same console that the original Ninja Turtles game with the freaking dam level. So
side scrolling.
So you start off shooting like riding, and those top down shooter games where you're shooting enemy spaceships like 1943. Mm-hmm. It starts out like that, and then once you kill the boss, she lands on the planet. And then when she lands on the planet, she transforms into a girl or android. She's a transformer, like she turns to Jet. And then it's like Zelda. You go around on this map, like just looking for different keys to corridors to activate. It's a sequence. You see what I'm saying? Because like you don't want one person to have access to self-destruct. You have to have everybody turn on the key. Right. So you have to go do this. That's what you're doing.
Nuclear codes.
So while you're doing that, you go do different corridors. You're finding you fight like you do in Zelda, and then you find weapons that upgrade. Like you get tons of different. You get fucking lasers, like lightsabers, and you get fucking fireball. You get missiles. You get all. It is awesome. And then when you go into the corridors, when you fly, like go back to she transforms to the plane. You use those same weapons.
They just transform into whatever.
Yeah, like her twin, her double saber, like it becomes a blade that she can shoot out like that, dude. It's crazy. She can. It's crazy. It is nuts, man. Like I told Kaz, you should stream that, man. Like that is such a good game to watch people. Like people watch that, and you're told this in the game. You don't have to read the manual to figure it out. Like when you land on the planet, the monitor tells you what's going on. It's like, hey, this has happened. It's been overrun. You have to do this. I was like, holy shit, that's badass for a Nintendo game, man. Right. That's what Nier reminds me of so much, because you turn into a ship, and you have ship sections where you're shooting, and then when you land on a planet, you're fighting, and you get upgrades, and then you go back to shooting again. It reminds me so much of Guardian Legend. Nier does so much. We have to check that game out, dude. It's badass.
I'll play it.
It's
sounds interesting.
Oh my god, it's so good. Like I'm thinking because it's like the game was made so long ago, when games were like that game was made because whoever made it was passionate about it, right. Not because they wanted some fucking money.
Right. Unlike today.
Yeah. So shit. So Final Fantasy, Goku, you give it a thumbs. Let me Monkey give it a thumbs up.
Oh yeah,
thumbs absolutely. Up. All right, so I wanted to give him a little bit more time because we didn't put the other game on there too for you. But all right, so moving on. And Goku, I do want to apologize because we tried everything we could to get you going.
Tried every fucking
and it
thing,
didn't.
dude.
And it didn't. I'm sorry, brother. I even worked with the video, like I said.
Know.
So I'm sorry, but go ahead, talk to us, man. Talk to us about your sweaty game. Talk to me about what you've been learning and doing.
I have been learning to do air dribbles, pretty much what dude just did right there.
Explain the air dribble to people who may not know what that is.
Okay, well,
this is badass technique. You know what it is, Monkey? Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a badass technique.
Yeah,
it's basically cool. I pop the ball in the air in some fashion, and I stay with it while it's in the air to continue hitting it into the goal. Now, like the professionals, they'll do air dribble where the guy is just like dribbling the ball quite literally through the air. I am not to that level. I can get it popped off the wall in a whole bunch of different angles too. That's kind of the fun part. And that's like when I learned how to do it, the person that I watched, he was like, once you figure out and you get like your first couple of them, then that's all you want to do.
It's like killing somebody, right?
Like you kill somebody. You just want to keep doing it over and over again because it feels so good. And like the more I do it, like the cleaner I come off the wall, and I stay with the ball, and I just it's getting easier and easier to do. I'm pretty close to the point where I'm pretty sure it's going to happen in gameplay against people online pretty soon.
So, for the most part, it's a technique that's really difficult, right? And this is right.
Yeah, it's not something you would just pick up the controller and start just go ahead and pop it off the wall and air dribble into the goal.
So I'm gonna say this. Look, Monkey, he likes hard games.
Mm-hmm. I do.
He likes hard games. We have this argument all the time. He'd be like, "Oh man, game's hard." I'm like, "Goku, you like hard games. You like hard games because like I watch him play this. Like when he streams Rocket League, I watch it and I'm like, man, what the fuck, man? Like for real. Like I'm like, man, there's no like I couldn't even. You know, our brains work different. Right. I'm like, there's no way I could do any of this shit. That shit's hard.
Well, that's what I was telling him when he was playing earlier. It was like, man, this game would give me a headache playing.
Yeah, it's hard.
And I was just like casual. I was in a casual 3v3. And then I started doing free play, and then I loaded up like 2 or 3 more casual 3v3s. I wasn't even doing competition or nothing like that, like just casual, just like.
But I'm sure I would have fun playing in this game, but to me, it's something I would pick up and put down really quickly.
And like I know I wouldn't play it all because it's a sports game.
Well,
like it is.
I have my moments with sports games, so I'll say
right.
I pick it up and put it down.
You actually will play sports.
I'll play NBA 2K. I'll play the baseball MLB because I used to play baseball. I used to play basketball.
I used to play soccer.
Nothing wrong with sports.
I did too, but I don't really like playing soccer games a whole lot for real. But yeah, it would get picked up. Maybe a day, 2 days. Yeah, just like the new Forza when it comes out, I'll play that for a few days because I like racing, but it's not what I want to do all the time.
At least a lot of that shit now is on Game Pass,
right?
So you don't have to pay for it. Like it makes sense, yeah. But yeah, like I just do not like sports at all, like games. And people look at me when I say that like I'm weird because I don't think sports games are bad. That's not what I'm saying. It's not what I suggest, but I just don't enjoy them. And I've played college sports before, played college football. People are like, I don't even watch sports. That's the thing. Like it's just, I don't say, I hate sports. It's just something I'm just genuinely not interested in. I just honestly rather be playing a game or go play the sport for real.
Right. And that's the way
because I'd rather be more active. Like I enjoy active, interactive entertainment more, especially when I know I can participate.
Like when they get to the point where my VR is where wireless and I can go shoot hoops in VR,
he's going for it.
I'm going for it.
I feel that. But no, it's just
same with baseball, football.
But this is a hard ass game though. Like I watched I think the only games that like honestly the two hardest genres in ever like in my opinion, this is just an opinion, is like RTSs and fighting games.
Oh,
because the time that you have to react, like it's all the time, because it's in your face. So the pressure, and then shit like this is a high 3 because like look at it. Like it's not like you're like when you're using like say if you just compare this to regular soccer, like I've watched people play high level FIFA, and there is a skill to it.
Yeah,
but it is so different. This
is like them playing soccer with jetpacks.
It's with physics. That's what the things. The physics is so different.
Yeah,
and that's like that's what this game is. Honestly, it's not soccer. It's physics. Like you're literally playing with angles and all types of different shit. Like it's that's what makes it really high level. People like I love to look and analyze things. Like why is this thing the way it is? I'm like underneath it, it's all like math and physics.
No, it is a lot of geometry.
Yeah,
because I have to constantly think about how I want to touch the ball.
Yeah,
because if I hit it too low, because if I hit it too low, then it'll go pop up real high. If I hit it too high on the ball, then it'll go bounce or straight down to the ground, like
kind of like billiards.
Yeah,
exactly.
That's what I was saying. We used to go to the pool all the time.
It's like billiards. Yeah,
geometry is huge playing pool.
My geometry teacher, that's what he said. He's excellent at pool, and he showed us why.
Because
he's really good at the angles that you need.
Yeah, geometry teachers, they made
I bet Goku, if he went and played pool right now,
actually, I'm pretty good at it.
Yeah, you'd be a motherfucker. I'm like, I'm below
I
average.
I can play pool. You ain't gonna say if I went and played. No,
I'm below average. I'm below average.
I don't know that though.
Well,
but that's why I like this game, and that's probably actually why I'm fairly decent because of things like pool. So I'm already thinking about how I'm going to hit the ball and the trajectory that it's going to cause. So then, like, there's another thing that you got to think about in this game is like, if you have centrifugal force going on your car, that's why a lot of people do the air rolls, and then you hit the ball. Like, all of that energy gets transferred.
It's like shooting a bullet.
Kinetically,
shooting a bullet,
evenly, instead of like if you were just, flying straight up and you hit it, and you'll see it too. Like when you do it, your car will kind of bounce off a little bit.
Physics.
The energy has exchanged. There was the kinetic energy exchanging, but you weren't having an extra dimension on your, your mass and your force. So that's something that I've been trying to do here lately, and that's why I'm so freaking upset. None of those videos work.
That sounds exactly like I said. A gun that has a rifled barrel, because that's why they are.
Well, that's one of the shots where I got my double tap.
Yeah.
I flew up, and I actually got to the point where I knew I wasn't going to be able to use my little boost to flip into it, so I started spinning.
Yeah.
And when I spun and actually made contact with the ball, it was at the very tip corner of my car. So I'm hitting it at, its maximum angle, hit the ball. So all my energy from the boost and flying and the centrifugal force of me doing it, it like flew straight down. And as it happened, I noticed there was a dude right there. So I stopped spinning, corrected myself, and then hit the ball of him hitting it back into the goal. Like, it's called a double tap.
That's crazy.
Like, I feel like I've been doing a lot of training, and it's been helping. And it's not just like doing, free play. Free play is fun, but it's also just specifically focusing on just like doing like aerials and some of the custom packs. Like there's like I've been trying to work on my dribbles too, which has been helping like to run the ball up the wall while I go to do my air dribble.
Right.
So
it's like me, like when I did play Halo Infinite, because they didn't have the damn co-op in the game when it came to fuck out.
God,
I actually went into the shooting range for a long time because I wanted to get used to the way a sniper rifle worked in the game. Especially since I had switched to keyboard and mouse.
Yeah.
At that time as well. So, like, Spank knows that I was so good as a sniper in 2 and 3 with a controller. Like, and it's because of shit like geometry. Like, back then I almost did the math in my head and not thinking about it. And obviously to a point you still do, but like, now that I look back, it's like, man, I was really calculating the distances in my head. Like, especially in shots where I would shoot right over your guys' shoulders and stuff like that, because it used to happen all the time. And I wish back then we had the clips.
Record it,
because
see a tracer go past my face like this. It's like, whoa.
Like, you wouldn't believe some of the shots I used to make.
You be shooting and all of a sudden a tracer just go past your face. And you think it's the enemy tracer. See whatever you shoot at just die. Like, damn.
But
good shot.
So yeah, that geometry and stuff is like, you don't think about the math that you're doing in your head, but you're doing it.
You use shit like that all the time. Like,
I don't think it froze. It probably did. But
that's cool.
I just was pointing like, I know. And I don't think about it. Like when you see, like at one point I was just in free play and I was just like popping the ball off the wall. I've been trying to do this thing. There's a guy named Muskie, and he created his own move. It's called the Muskie Flick.
Does he stink?
I don't know.
His balls probably stink. He probably washes his ass. Telling me what when you talk to him.
Actually, his
tell him to comb his beard
is Muskie
and
Cow.
wash his ass.
Comb his beard and wash his ass.
Muskie Cow, and I don't know. That dude's probably still only like 23 years.
Oh, he really stinks, man. He really stinks, man.
He might be a little bit older. I don't know.
But not to get into gamer stereotypes, but
yeah, I'm not gonna get. I'm not trying to cap in any way about Muskie. I'm not trying to cap on Muskie because he made the Muskie flick, which is like he actually like was dribbling the ball and like jumped and kept it there, and like as he had it on the hood of his car, he does a backflip and it rolls off and flies off the side of the car at an extremely insane speed. Like it's the only it's a real physics that he has created called the Muskie flick. It flings it off the car at an insane amount of speed. Mm-hmm. And if you noticed, I was like chasing the ball and I kept leaning down and then back flipping, and it was like doing nothing.
Mm-hmm. Man, that's
one of these times I'm gonna hit it.
And it's gonna be timing right.
You know what the Muskie flick sounds like? Like he put his hand between.
I was gonna say that,
and he flicks it.
Still capping on this guy.
I'm just saying that's what it sounds like. Not that he would flick his muscle.
I'm sure the dude is a great dude, but we're here to keep it dirty.
I mean, that's what it just sounds like Muskie flick. Just hold on, listen to it. Muskie flick.
It does.
That sounds kind of like he's flicking some juice
from under. Like.
Oh shit! The Muskie flip, man. No, I've seen it before. Like this game's, like I told Goku, when next time he tell me he fucking don't like hard games, I'm gonna smack him with that. I'm like, you play one of the most difficult games out there,
probably
like,
one of the most
all the time.
Games. You know, I put Halo 2 on Legendary and started playing it.
Why would you
I stopped?
Why? That's harder.
After we talked about it last time,
it's harder because it's aim bots. Like you can't get around.
Oh,
it.
Dude, like
they're like auto
I wish
turrets.
I had started from the beginning to get back into it almost.
Fuck
because I started on the level where you got to go up the hill and they've got all of the snipers on the side of the
like practically the very beginning.
No, this is towards the end. There's like this temple and there's a sniper jackal and then a bunch of people on the ground.
That sniper jackal fucks you
every time. Every time
you put your head out, you gone. It's like boom.
You gotta I chucked a grenade over a rock to kill him.
They all one shot you, man. Like all the time. That's why after I finished Halo 1 on Legendary, I said it's not a fun. It was not. I didn't enjoy it.
But I'm also playing keyboard and mouse now as well, so that
it mitigates some. I play modded Halo Reach on Heroic. And like just because the enemy's AI is even smarter, that was not fun either. I should have just played it on normal. Like it was like because it like the difficulty has been balanced, like adjusted. Mm-hmm. Like Legendary is even harder than Legendary. So it's like I think that's probably like I was playing somewhere in between Heroic and Legendary.
So I know this isn't gonna happen, but I really want the combination of 343 and Bungie back. Making Halo
because Sony owns them. That's why. And then like
Sony owns Bungie now?
Yeah, they bought them. They bought them. Yeah, they bought them. It won't happen. Yeah, but they don't want to work on it no more.
See, I thought they were.
That's the thing. They don't want to work on it. What could have got them to work on Halo? Honestly, like this is what's businesses being business and not listening to their employees. If they would have just let them make Destiny,
and they had a multiverse there. Because that would have been connected.
That's what I'm saying. Like they should have
Marathon.
They should have just allowed them to like, hey, like we want to make this new IP for you guys.
Right.
It seems like
they lost money on that shit.
I don't know what happened after that, but you can tell that's what they wanted to do because they left and made it.
Right.
So and then they didn't like Microsoft wanted them to keep working on Halo. They didn't want to pay more money to work on this other thing. Mm-hmm. They didn't want to stop Halo because Halo was like print money.
Would they have necessarily had to pay them to make the other game?
Yeah,
they would have had to give them the money to.
They got to pay bills.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Yeah, they have to pay to fund it. Yeah, they will have to pay to fund that shit. Yeah, so definitely.
All right.
So
yeah, I mean that's my thing. I wish I was able to talk more about what I've actually done and had the videos.
Yeah,
I stuffed that one guy. Now, there was like a whole bunch of shit.
Let me explain to people that don't know. Like Goku sent me a video of his gameplay, and he's did this before, and I used it, and it worked.
And it worked good.
But this time he just had issues. Like you guys don't know what kind of issues.
I did the same thing that I did the last time.
All three of us were having issues with technology.
Yes,
I was ready,
like couple weeks.
I was ready to quit the show. I was like, man, I text Monkey and Goku. I was like, man, fuck this show, fuck this computer. I'm gonna throw this motherfucker. Like I was just having, it was like I was having issues with my broadcasting equipment for no reason. Like it was working fine, and then it just was like, nope, I'm not going to work. And then like it was just stressful. It was. Oh my gosh. But like Monkey was like, just
still thinking about buying a new router.
Monkey was like, chill out, you know, and it'll be cool. Like he had to talk me down because it was kind of like computer suicide. I was getting ready to smash that motherfucker, boy. I'm telling you. I was getting ready to. I was going to shove my fist up his ass or something, man.
That's the way I was with that gaming PC last
night. So Goku had sent me another video of his, gameplay clips, and he said he did the exact same thing with the software, and it would not come out to the correct resolution. It would be small.
It did a weird cat box thing.
Yeah, the resolution was too small. You guys wouldn't be able to see it. It would look like somebody vomited on the broadcaster. So, and I told him, I said, that's what technology is, man. Like, you can use something and just don't set everything up, don't do anything different. And a couple days, a week, month later, or whenever, shit would just not work. It could be a Windows update that breaks something, or it could be nothing. That's what I'm saying. It could be absolutely nothing. Like, and it's infuriating. Like, it is. Like, and it's, oh my gosh, just don't, if this shit's not a passion for you, don't get into it.
Right. It really has to be, otherwise it'll break shit.
You'll be mad as hell. You'll be mad
if we hadn't been doing this for so damn long, and basically all our lives at this point, like we've been going back and forth forever, getting ideas of what could be wrong with random shit. Like, it's insane what can go wrong, and you just don't think about that being the problem. It was like my problem with the GeForce Experience download. Like, I would have never thought in a million years that I had to reset my router for that to download, because everything else was downloading fine.
I know. Like, I only thing I could have thought of, like when I was telling you, I was like, when we were troubleshooting.
Yeah, I thought it was firewall.
I was like, man, it sounds like, first I thought it was your network card. I knew it was something network. That's the only thing I could think of. I was like, if you only having issues from downloading something from one site, I was like, man, that's got to be some type of networking issue. And I was thinking maybe on their end, but then you eventually told me, you said you figured out like later that something else was being affected. And I was like, man, maybe it's your networking card or something. And then you refreshed that, figured out wasn't that shit. And then you told me you reset the router and that fixed it. I was like, man, that is some motherfucking bullshit.
Well, and it took me going straight from the modem to my PC.
Yeah, I told you.
Because you were like, yeah, dude, you got to try that. And I'm like, I haven't even tried that yet.
To the process of elimination.
Because I was running at the end of my rope, and I was running out of things to try. And I'm like, what the fuck could this possibly be? Like, and what was happening was I would click the download button, and you would see the download start to happen, and it would go from like a minute to 45.
That's crazy.
Over the course of time. And I'm like, that's not the way that's supposed to work.
That's
especially
crazy.
Not with my internet download speed and all that shit. I'm like, what the fuck is this?
Yeah, see,
I'm like,
that's PC. I was telling you, man. I told Goku, man, once you jump into that realm, man, it's no turning back.
And that's why I still haven't actually fully, jumped over to the PC world. I'm still with my console because it works. It's fairly effective.
Turn it on.
Retarded shits that happens on occasions, but yes, if I generally turn it on, it generally works.
That's what my IT guy said at work. He said he used to like have all kinds of PCs linked together, raids and all types of shit, botnets, and he said now he just wants his iPad to work. I was like, damn, it defeated his ass that bad.
And it will. Like, if you let it, it will destroy you.
I know. I know.
Because there's been times since I built this new gaming PC that I'm like, I'm gonna throw this bitch out a window. Like,
that's what I said the other day. Like I told him, I was like, I told the guy, I was talking to my IT guy. I was just telling, I wasn't asking him for advice, but I was just venting my frustrations because I understand that he also, being an IT person, has had similar issues. So, and I told him I want to just chuck this fucker out of the window. He said, yeah, I just want turn my iPad on and just want that to work. I was like, "Amen, brother."
And then I sent you the text the other day, like, "Hey, man, I know, like, I've wanted to throw this shit out the window too. It's cool.
I
So you
feel
just
that.
got to step away for a bit,
So
chill out."
all that in mind, where I just turn it on and it works. This game has been like kind of my
Game dev
late
story.
night, just chill, and I don't know. It's been laid back for I guess the beginning part, but as you can see, you're
What's it
doing
called?
laundry.
What's it called?
It's called Arcade Paradise.
Okay.
My bad.
No,
The
you're
video's
good.
already
You're good.
looped a couple times
You're
while
good.
you guys were talking about other stuff. Figured maybe
Some
Yeah,
people
we got
might not be
sidetracked.
seeing, some people might not be
Oh
watching.
yeah,
Yeah.
you're right. Yeah, my bad. So the game is called Arcade Paradise, and basically the premise is that like it's the 80s, and like your dad like has you start working in the laundromat. See, like that was a good shot of the
You always
laundromat.
want to do work after work.
I know.
What the?
What
Hold
the
on.
hell is that?
Hold on. Ship, space, brick. That game. That's
Hardship.
hardship. You want to do work.
Hardship shipbreaker.
Why you want to do work after work, man? I mean, it's cool though. I ain't judging. Like, it's just, man.
Well,
When I
okay,
get
so-
home,
Go ahead.
At
Go ahead.
first,
I'm sorry.
at first, it is actually a bit of work. But once you really start getting the arcade in the back going, it kind of starts paying for itself. And then you find yourself having more time to play the games. And the games are actually really awesome. Like, there's some really good games that are, like, in there that you can play. And you can unlock goals in the games, and then they make them more popular, so then the game gets more money. You know what I mean? Like,
Basically, you're an arcade operator.
you're an arcade operator.
Yeah, that's what
but
you are.
you initially start as the laundromat kid. Like, it's so crazy.
I've actually played a game like this before, believe it or not.
Oh yeah, I like those little arcade games. Or the arcade master game.
Well,
you build your arcade and you put in games.
it wasn't
But
exactly.
I wasn't able to play the games. That was the problem.
No, the one that I've played is just a similar concept. It's not exactly like this, but it's called Game Dev Story. You remember it? It's a mobile game. And like you're a game developer and you're a company, and like you have a budget and you have to go to publishers, and like you have to build a type of game, and
Yeah, I
like,
remember that.
you have to pay for like advertising and shit. Like,
Yeah.
and then you can go bankrupt. Like,
Yeah.
it was a pretty fun game, believe it or not.
I remember that one. Because then they came out with a couple of them that were similar to that, where like you'd have like a sushi spinnery. That was the one that I'm thinking of that had also that, where you could also develop your own little sushis, your specialty sushis. And it was like, then you would also like build your little like actual sushi spinnery restaurant. And you'd have to place chefs like in certain areas so that they were always preparing food for a customer that would come up and sit. Like, so that's what I'm saying. Like, I get into these kind of games because now I'm also placing my games in certain areas to attract, you know what I mean? Like, I'll have one of my popular games. I'll have one of my popular games next to one of my shitty games.
Right.
Just because
get some revenue.
just because it's the shitty game. So
They'll be waiting.
Be like,
well, let me throw some quarters in this.
Right.
Yeah, that's kind of neat.
That's
kind of cool.
There was a PC building sim that I played, and the car. I played those games, but nothing like that got in depth where you build anything like I didn't get far enough.
And don't get me wrong, it's like I've only gotten a couple of the upgrades, but apparently it almost looks like at some point the whole store actually becomes really an arcade.
Right.
At this point, it's still the front half is the laundromat, and I still got to go in there and I got to clean up, and like that's the thing is like cleaning up, then you'll fill up the bag and you go out to the garbage can, and when you throw it in, like it's a little power gauge, like you see him fighting with gum at the very beginning, and it's like you got to get it all the way to top maximum, and it's like when you pull it off, you see the little fire, and he's like, excellent.
That's weird.
And then like when you throw the fucking garbage, see
Right
like
there.
see how there was a fire one?
Yeah.
So he got a real good pull, like, and you put the laundry in there, and then like you throw the trash in, and fucking if you get it real good, he's like tubular, awesome, and like
You get rid of that though, don't you? You say you eventually build out.
Yeah, it looks that way. I haven't got to that point yet. But then, like, they'll actually show in here too, like, you got to plunge the toilet, and you can be like,
that.
And it's like, toilet defeated.
I just realized something, man. An arcade is a good way to launder money. it would, wouldn't it? Think about it. Look, because you can get all cash. Mm-hmm. You can be like, I want all quarters. Mm-hmm. You see what I'm saying? Or tokens. You can even do it with tokens.
And that's how they're actually doing it. That's probably why they do it. It's tokens.
Can you launder money in this?
I don't know.
That's what will make this game interesting. If they have money laundering and then like mafia people, you have to pay off and shit for protection. Like
there's a mafia. Or
that'd add an extra layer, though, wouldn't it? Wouldn't it?
Maybe if it's a DLC or something.
Instead of building out your arcade, you build the arcade into a casino.
You can make it an M-rated one. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. So somebody get out there and make that fucking violent one that I will
make the violent
I will play that one. And not only that, you can play you can play the
now fuck that. If you want to make it, you better come see us. That was our idea.
Yeah.
Look, but you can play as the people who are squeezing the business. You can play as the bad guys, so to speak. Yeah. Like let you play every angle of it, man. You know what I'm saying? Like you can be the launderer, the dirty lawyer. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? You gotta I'm telling you, man, you gotta go to court and like get motherfuckers off. Like I'm telling you, man, it's a good concept. I'm telling you, like real life crime simulator. That's what they call it. You're put out in the street and it's like the goal is survive. Mm-hmm. And then by crime, you can't do it legal. You have to.
That's funny.
But you can get
you got to get a legal job to have a front for what you're doing.
That's what I was gonna say. You can get a legal job the front. That's how you got to start it. I'm telling you, man. It'll sell, man. Because like people in real life want to do bad stuff because you're constantly told not to do bad stuff. So exactly. That's what I'm saying, man. Go for it, man. But that'll make it interesting. It would. You know what I mean? Like you got drugs running in the back. Mm-hmm. I'm telling you, boy, you got a brothel on the other side. Well, boy, I'm telling you, you got the fucking arcade as a front. I used to go to an arcade that was like around brothels and shit. Like when I lived in Dayton, the arcades was like popular. I used to be able to go in them because like I delivered newspapers as a kid. Like and then like I used to go in there and like hustle and like sell the Sunday newspapers because they were like thick, had all the ads in them.
Yep.
Coupons and shit.
So coupons. That's when they wanted them.
That's when they were $1.
Yep.
Newspapers even Sunday papers used to be even cheaper. They used to be like $0.25, and like regular papers used to be like $0.05, like during my parents' time and shit like that. And then now there ain't no newspapers. There's barely any.
Barely any.
You get enough news, just turn on Facebook.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. But yeah, like them fucking.
Turn on Google, you see it all.
Yeah. So, but this game, like they should call it. If it was violent, what would they call it? If it was like,
and that's version? What I'm saying. It's not
crime simulator. Now, this is for kids though. I mean, this is like family friendly. I mean, like you're trying to run an arcade. Like I actually look before I put the video up for you when I was preparing the show. Like I looked into the game, like to see it. And then when I looked into it, I was like, oh shit! I was like, this is a lot like game devs. I mean, not a lot like it, but similar in concept to where you're running a business.
Honestly, now that I know what it actually is, I'm kind of interested in playing.
Yeah, it seems cool. Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't play it because like I want to play the other version I talked about because I want action. Like I need some action. That's the thing. Like I need some type of action.
You'd be surprised. This actually does, like I said, when you go to like take the trash out and you're fighting with gum and shit, you got to pick up the trash.
The gum doesn't have a soul, man.
And you got to fight with the toilet.
That if you're a teenage kid,
you got to roll.
The last thing you want to do to the right spot too. Like critical hits, like ka-choo. Excellent.
Think about it from the perspective of the teenager, though. Did you want to do any of that shit around the house? Or at work?
No.
Exactly.
Fuck that.
You're fighting your everyday demons right now.
No, man, fuck them demons. I want to do a combo on it's throwing away a piece of gum.
And that's the thing is then you can turn around and actually play the games. Like they're not really showing a lot of the games. The little zombie game that they real quickly show is my favorite one.
That game is fun as fuck. That you can play games because like I want to extinguish some souls, man. Like plunging the toilet, is only extinguishing my soul. I don't want to plunge. I don't want to plunge no fucking toilet, man.
Like,
for the greater good, I guess.
Never buy that fucking grass mowing simulator I saw.
Oh, that looks
like,
so
I
relaxing.
hate mowing the grass. Like, fuck you.
That looks relaxing.
Like, my allergies fucking with me just thinking about it. I pay a kid to do that shit for a reason.
Same. Same for me. Like, I'm allergic to grass, man. Fuck that shit. But you like this game, man?
It's all right. Like I said,
it looks cool.
It's like a late night because
guilty pleasure type game.
Yeah, because at this point, remember we were talking about Astroneers last time?
Uh-huh.
So at this point, I've activated all the points on the outside of the planet, and I am getting very close. I've finally found the core, and I'm trying to find the fucking altar for the core of the first original planet. Mm-hmm. And at this point, it's just so frustrating that I've like had to try to find other stuff to kind of like.
Astroneer is sucking at his soul right now.
It's sucking at my soul.
See, extinguishing.
Find something else.
It's going to extinguish his soul.
And this was a nice little.
Excuse me.
From trying to just dig my fucking soul out of this planet.
Everything I read on it when I was researching it looked like a really fun game.
This game is awesome.
It does, yeah.
And like I said, like, yes, there is work. You got to pick up the trash.
I'm giving you shit.
I know you are.
Because he plays those type of games.
You got to plunge the toilet. And like, you don't have to wash other people's laundry, but you can. And you'll make money off
Do you find like maxi pads and shit? Like feminine hygiene? Damn it. Nothing exciting.
And like, I was actually trying to.
I want to find a bloody tampon.
I was trying to figure out a pattern, which baskets are male and which baskets are female.
Oh, okay.
And it's come down to, I think, about 3 different colored baskets, but the objects that are in it always change. So it's basically just the objects on the top is like that's. You see like some boxers, it's the dude, and then there's 2 different piles for the chicks.
See, look, I want to pick up used condoms, bloody tampons. Like, I want it to be like fucked up.
You would find regular in a laundromat.
I haven't had to pick up none of that actually, but
I've
you're
seen
right.
shit like that.
I have too in laundromats.
You're right. Usually it's
that's what I'm saying. That's what I said.
Usually it's crushed up pop bottles.
See all this shit, man. You see syringes, man. I've seen it all.
Wrappers. Yeah, exactly. Like that's the thing. It's not that real.
I've seen syringes.
It's not that surreal that
It's cool, man.
Well, that's where our heads are at. Like we've been in laundromats. Like you find that shit.
I mean, dude's got the razor blade right there. Maybe I might find a razor
there
blade.
You go.
One time.
A box cutter, like the blade from the box cutter. Yeah. Excellent. Picked up the razor blade. Excellent. Get fucking some kind of blood disease because
now you have MRSA.
And then you got
the fucking in Mortal Kombat where you go toasty.
Oh yeah,
I saw Bill and Ted pop out. Excellent.
That's kind of what you hear. It almost has that sound.
I'm sure
it really
it's going
does
for that because because of the time
in the 80s.
Like that. But yeah, it'd be cool though. You get like infected, and then like you got to get medication and shit.
You've got MRSA. They're gonna cut off your right leg,
right testicle. Got in your testicle for some. Why my testicle? It's in my leg. We got to cut the testicle off anyway. Like, but got to cut it off anyway. All right. So, would you recommend this game?
I mean, like I said, I enjoy it. Of course, I would.
Okay. I mean, I've
already gave it, a little review.
I'll feature games on here that I'm like stay away from. So just gotta ask.
Okay, yeah.
Even if I enjoyed it somewhat, like I might be like, this is a big problem. You know what I mean? Like for instance, like for me,
Redfall.
Well, I mean that had a lot of problems. I'm talking about a game that, like for instance, me like Call of Duty is mechanically good, but I just tell people stay away from it because it's a service.
Mm-hmm.
Like I if I were you, I would find like there's too many. There's more than there's so many different services like you can.
Like the game I plan on talking about.
At one point. At one point. No, we will. Like that was, like I said, that was me being. Right. That was me. That's what I said. I told him I was like, that was me. Like the fucking video card was, my capture card was not fucking working.
Then yes, definitely.
And I was fucking pissed off, and I was ready to throw my computer. Like I was saying, if the computer had went out the window, then yeah, we wouldn't be able to do the show. That's what I was meaning. I wasn't like I'm about to quit it. I was like, I'm about to throw this thing, and I have no technology to do it. Yeah. Like I just couldn't articulate because I'm fucking angry. Like I was pulling out cables and shit, man.
It's the type of shit where we would go, like, we would trash the shit and just get another one.
But yeah,
back in the day, like our old Xboxes when they red ringed,
right?
Or
it's like fuck.
You can't really do that.
Yeah,
playing Call of Duty earlier.
So that's what I asked. Hey, you like it? Like I said, I love Call of Duty, but
I like the game.
I don't reckon.
And to be honest,
great, but
I like this game because of the mini games in it.
I mean, I like the concept.
That's probably the best part.
The
I love the concept of this.
Building an arcade and being able to play those games inside the arcade. Yeah. That's really cool.
I love that concept.
And I'm telling you, like, for all the extra shit, like you said, I get off work and I go work some more. I still am able to squeeze time to play these games, and I enjoy the games that are inside the arcade.
Here's the other thing: it's not punishing you. It's not punishing you.
It is punishing me.
No, it's not really punishing. You're having a good time. You see what I'm saying? It's kind of like if a girl was sitting in your face, she punishing you, but you there for a good ass time. See? That's what I mean. Yeah, you see?
It's right. No, this game has its own problems. I've played arcade style games where you're building your arcade, so I know how to like turn down the difficulty, but turn up the price. So you pay more, but you get to play longer. So then you've played longer, you've gotten further, so you're going to put some more in there when you die.
Yep.
Like I've played a lot of.
You can crank the difficulties and stuff, and
you can adjust all that stuff.
Yep. That's real life.
Bend the game works enough to know.
That's real life. Yeah. That's real life. What they do downtown.
I have actually really like playing this. I've even thought like, man, if I could just if I could get like some dirty, dusty ass laundromat, I'd keep the front half of laundromat and start building an arcade in the background, just like this. Like that is actually a really good idea, and I could probably pull it off.
It's actually one up at Harrison's like that. Was it a laundromat? Because there's an arcade right up the street from here. I think is where a Subway or a laundromat used to be somewhere. Yeah, I believe it or not. Yeah,
and I mean that's the thing is like it's not just going to be an arcade because remember they tried to do that barcade thing downtown. That shit did not last.
I thought Arcade Legacy was that next up.
No, Arcade Legacy is still existing.
Is it?
Yeah, there's two of them.
Yeah. Well, no, they opened another location.
Oh, okay. Because I knew Bar Edition was still existing. I didn't know.
I don't know if the other one's a bar edition.
It's not. The one that says
the other
they moved it from Cincinnati Mills or somewhere else. Is that what happened?
It might have been that.
That's the regular one, but they have two. But 16-bit, that's the one you're talking about.
But see, 16-bit. That's the one.
I've been to that one a couple of times. It's nice. It was nice.
It was awesome. Yeah, I loved it because they also like served like fucking like Naruto style fucking food and shit too. Like it was awesome. So. I'm just thinking practical though.
It's nice, man.
Because there's still people that got to use laundromats.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
And think about this: like some people, like they can't pay their electric bill, the power goes out, they still got to.
I think laundromats will always be a thing. Now you think about it.
Yeah, they'll always be around.
Because people will always want to wash their clothes.
And so just like have like a little like back alley cat, back end. Arcade. Did you see that little part right there? See there over there, that one's delayed. So like it shows like the front part is literally a laundromat, and then when you go back towards the back door, you keep making that space bigger and bigger, and it like looks like an arcade.
Hey, you know what I always wished for when I was doing laundry at the laundromat? A lot more games.
Yeah, it was always like
one. It was always like Miss Pac-Man and some other bullshit that I didn't really.
I've gotten the Final Fight. Double Dragon.
Yeah.
I've gotten those two.
Miss Pac-Man is always there.
Let's see, I've gotten a Pac-Man pinball. Yeah. Like it was a pinball table. And then like once you knocked the ball up into this thing, then you play Pac-Man. and then like once it came back down, you played pinball.
That
It was neat. Yeah, it was neat. Yeah, I played that. I've played the tabletops at Pizza Hut. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
I've played those.
I've actually been looking at getting one of those.
Really?
Like for my house.
You know,
like something similar. It's not the same thing, obviously. But
I want a virtual on cabinet because they're like they're facing each other. Max, put it right there. I've always wanted one right there in the middle. It'd be nice, wouldn't it?
That would be
those
crazy.
Speakers, yeah, those speakers. Oratorio Tangram one too, like the one that based off the Dreamcast version. Oh my god, it'd be so fun.
That would be fun, dude.
I'm getting that fucking Starfighter Star Wars game thing they've got.
Oh yeah,
arcade thing.
If Dave and Buster's.
Oh yeah,
if
that thing's awesome.
If anybody want to like gift me the virtual on cabinet, man, hey, I'm all. I'll take
it. I'm all about it.
Speaking of Dave and Buster's, man, that I've seen that I played the Halo game there. We all played it. I couldn't save my profile because the Wi-Fi was all fucked up.
I couldn't either. It's irritating.
I couldn't get any signal in there. It was crazy. Like even people with Verizon's having issues with signal in there. I'm like, what the fuck? But yeah, I couldn't sync my profile. But I watched the video, YouTuber I watched. He just, for the first time, went and played it. And I was like, damn, he was like,
it's actually not bad.
It's a fun game.
It's a fun game.
It's a good.
It plays like Halo.
So, for people who don't know, there's a railgun shooter. And with a railgun shooter, they're like kind of games like Virtual Cop, Time Crisis, where you're shooting guys on the screen with a fake plastic gun. You've seen them at movie theaters and things like that. So that's what this is. This is a ginormous like four-player cabinet, 4 light guns, and 2 big ass screens, and it's fucking.
When the motherfuckers go,
and you're sitting down,
shaking and shit.
Yeah, and then the Halo rings is the things that cover it. It's 2 big Halo rings around it.
Yep.
And they're vertically. And you can shoot on both screens. That's what's cool. Like you have a crosshair, which is, I don't know how I feel about. I hate crosshairs. I do, but they wanted to make it for everybody, right? And it's Halo, so I get it.
Every time we played, didn't Selena sit next to me?
Yeah,
and then you had your nephew sitting next to you, and I had to keep like going over and shooting, helping him.
No, like, your nephew was over. He was over. No, they were over there, wasn't they? Both of them.
No, I was on the other screen.
I can't remember.
That's the way we did it. We made sure that you were on one screen and I was on the other screen, and then like I think the second time Selena was on your side.
I can't remember.
And then
I remember like you having a
I kept having to come over and help.
It was fun though. I had a lot of fun with that game.
It was a lot of fun.
When I saw it, I was like, I'm going to enjoy that. Because I like House of the Dead.
You like House of the Dead. You like rail shooters.
I like Halo. It's like
it's no brainer.
I remember when I first saw it. Like I saw it like
I always played the Terminator game. Yeah, and the Rambo game. Every time
I've never played Rambo.
The Rambo one's fun too.
I played.
Yeah, that one's a decent.
There's a new Rambo one that sucks.
I definitely like.
It's bad.
I definitely like the Halo one. I do the Terminator one. I always try to get a ducky. Gotta leave Dave and Buster's with at least one ducky.
If there's a House of the Dead, I always try.
I'm always on House of the Dead.
I love House of the Dead.
They've always got like Time Crisis or
I've never played Time Crisis.
Is it Time Crisis or
it's
Time
the
Crisis.
pedal. It's Time Crisis. Yeah, I've never played Time Crisis.
Love that game,
and I've always wanted to play it.
We need to go to Dave and Buster's.
You know why? Let me tell you, people gonna laugh why I've never played Time Crisis. Like when I first saw Time Crisis, I was young, and the reason why I played is it looked complicated because of the pedal.
It's really not though.
I know.
I
didn't understand it as a child. You gotta remember when Time Crisis came out, I was like, "Fuck that! I'm not wasting money to die." You gotta think about it. That's how it was. I was like, I'd rather play something that I know I'm gonna have fun with.
Yeah,
and I saw that pedal, I was like, I don't know what to do. So
I don't know. Something about that to me, like once I realized what it did, I was like.
When I got older, and I understood, I was like, oh, that's awesome. And I just never got around to trying it at that point because arcades had started to die off and I stopped going. Because
honestly, going to Dave and Buster's or down to, is it even still there?
Yeah.
What you call it?
What?
Dave and Buster's?
Not Dave and Buster's, the other one. The one in Newport.
It's on GameWorks.
Yeah,
I think they're closed.
Yeah, I'm not.
All of them are closed because that was Sega. Sega owned them.
Yeah.
Yeah, they all, because of COVID. That's when they closed down.
That's what. It
was during COVID. Yeah.
And that's sad. Like,
Sega, I like GameWorks too.
I'd go down and GameWorks.
That's
all
where
the time.
there was always a time crisis. There wasn't a time crisis at Dave and Buster's.
No, you're right. No,
we looked
there wasn't
because I was going to play it. Wasn't
there wasn't one that I play at Dave and Buster's. I can't remember the name of it, but it's got 4 guns. It's 2 screens, just like that.
Oh, does it?
But it is a military type thing. I can't remember what.
Yeah, there's a couple of them like that.
But
Raw Thrills is the company that makes that because they actually that's actually connected to a game we play, Alienation. Raw Thrills, the guy who owns that company, his name is Eugene Jarvis. He is the person that worked on Nex Machina, and Nex Machina is made by the people. He consulted and helped with Nex Machina. It's made by Housemarque named Alienation. It's crazy how it's all connected because he also was responsible. He created Smash TV. Think about it, yeah. It's all
way back.
Ain't video game history crazy though? Like that Halo game, that's all from him.
You think about how long we've been gaming, and you don't think about that. Those people that made those games are still around because
video games are young. Video games are young.
You don't think about how young they are.
First video game,
what they initially might have imagined. But the only thing that they had was this.
Yeah, the technology didn't have it. But business changed too. That's another thing. And that's why Eugene Jarvis, like he worked for Midway. They made arcade games, Rampage, Smash TV, Total Carnage, Mortal Kombat, Pit Fighter, They made arcade games. So that's why he's still making arcade games. But it is just video games are young. People don't realize that the first video game was made in 1958. And it wasn't Pong. People always revert to Pong. Like, no. It was Tennis for Two. Because Pong was made in the 70s, I think. But it was Tennis for Two, and it didn't look like Pong. Because it was like, imagine like something in the middle of your screen, and you have something on the left and the right, and then the ball went back and forth as an arch.
It bounced.
Yeah, it bounced back and forth instead of you sliding paddles like that. And the guy who made it, his name was William Higginbotham. So video games are young. They're very young. Like, they haven't been around that long. So... yeah, it's just crazy that all that goes back. Like, we talk about light gun shooters, and it's like fucking games we're playing now still connected to these people. They're still in the industry, so they haven't started to die off yet. Yeah, that's the thing. They haven't. They're getting ready to. Yeah. Like Miyamoto, he's old. Yeah, Shigeru Miyamoto, the guy who made Zelda Mario. Yeah, he's old, man.
I really want them to go back to the old format for some games.
Yeah, you see that Super Mario game they announced recently? It's called Mario fucking something. I don't know. It's a 2D one.
Really?
Yeah, it uses the 3D graphics, but it's 2D.
I like 2D Mario.
It's a 2D one, and it uses 3D graphics, but like they have a lot of different animations in it. It's really neat. Forget what it's called. Mario something. Chat, if somebody want to put that in there, if y'all could, like, there's a new Mario game coming out on Switch. It was announced in a Nintendo Direct. That'd be helpful if you could.
Yeah,
if not, no worries. But yeah, like, I saw that, and I was like, because I saw it on Amazon. I was like, what the fuck is this?
I missed watching my E3.
Yeah. But yeah, so, but you would recommend this Goku arcade ass?
Yep.
All right, man. All right, moving on. All right, so we are going to get into some shit. Hold on, let's see. Arcade. I don't want to fuck this up because sometimes I do. Don't I, Goku? I delete the wrong video. All right, I got it this time. Boom, I got it. Yep.
Okay, so you want to talk about Westworld first?
So yeah. No, I don't want. No, I don't want Warhammer. I want Evil West first.
All right.
Because there's a reason.
Like a second ago, it was the other one.
No, it looked like it was. It wasn't. Trust me. Because I didn't move it. Because that's what I thought at first. I was looking at it like, why the fuck? I was like, I know I had Evil West first. But anyways,
this looks like an awesome
game. With that being said,
I already said, like, dude, I want to play it. I'm going to when I really like.
With that being said, this game, as Goku was saying, it's called Evil West. And it is awesome. Like, it's and this is what I do want people to know. Like, no, not Mario RPG. There's I know about that one. Yeah, I'm getting that. Absolutely. I'm getting Mario RPG. I'm getting that because I have Mario. I have the actual cart back there.
Yeah.
On Super Nintendo. There's another Mario game. It says it's a platformer on Switch. But thank you so much.
Hi, honey.
But this game, like the one of the things that I want people to know is don't necessarily watch or read reviews per se. Like, Don't do that.
Oh, I try to stay away from
Yeah, like I've done this for years. Like I've done this for years, but like sometimes I'll pop up and just see a review for some reason, and like I won't watch it or nothing, but I'll see like the score or something, and then that intrigued me to like just go see what people got to say. Like this game, it got like trashed, like really bad, like by some people. But I haven't went and looked at any like review scores because I don't really care. And had I followed that, I would have never bought this game.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
because
the reason why I didn't pick it up right away.
Yeah, so I was like, this game, like I saw a trailer and then like I watched gameplay of it. That's the thing I'm telling people. Like there's so many resources out there that can, expose you to a game. And you're not only watching the cut parts that the publisher put out to you, because like don't really go off trailers, like because the trailer looks awesome, like this does look awesome, but luckily the game like is awesome, like you what you're seeing is what you can do.
I've watched you play.
Yeah. What you can see is what you can do. Hey, what's going on? But like a lot of people, popular reviewers like said the game shit, blah blah blah, and so I played it. And I had nothing but fun with it. And like I said, there were so many resources to tell me. Like I looked at the game, I was like, I watched like gameplay videos, not just like trailers and stuff. And I was like, oh yeah, this is easily a game that I know I'll probably get into. So
what's up, Zen?
So I started playing it, and like it is a third person shooter, and that's why I wanted to go with this first. But it's not. It's weird, like
because you feel like customized your character to the point where all you do is just beat the shit out of motherfuckers. You don't even really fire your guns at all. You do a little bit.
Well, it's just like let me explain why. Let me explain like the way the control. Hey, what's up? What's going on, Zen Warrior guy? I'd be happy to have you here. How the game controls is very unique. Like it controls like the new God of War game. Like where your attack is like right bumper, but then like each button is like assigned to a different function per se. Like so L trigger is aim, but the only gun you can really aim is like your rifle and your crossbow. And you toggle them by like I was gonna play this game with like keyboard and mouse, but like the controls are so like weird, like it don't make sense to play it with keyboard and mouse. Like it don't. Because like accuracy is not like there is like weak points you need accuracy, and like what I did is I keep the aim assist on, but I turn it all the way down because I like to have more movement, and I take off snap aiming so it doesn't snap the enemies like it does on COD. Because I like to be able to freely, like if an enemy's running at me but he has a weak spot, I want to be able to aim at the weak spot, not have it snap onto the enemy in front. Yeah,
or next to, or
right. Yeah, or next to it. Yeah, so that's why I turn it all the way down, and it still feels fine. But like how it works again, like defaultly the controls are like right bumper is attack. What is left bumper? The fuck does left bumper do? Does it do anything? I don't think I've ever.
Sure, it will after the show now.
I don't think I've ever fucking even used left bumper. Let's see. Hold on. No. Left bumper is like one of your fucking main tools. I just do it so much I don't think about it. It's to use like your lightning shield and grapple and shit like that. Left triggers the aim, right triggers the fire. And like right bumper, like I said, is the melee. And then here's where it gets weird. The X button is like your shotgun.
That is strange.
Yeah. X button is shotgun. Y is like your cross, because you're like the premise of the game is you're a cowboy in the Wild West. You're fighting vampires. That's fucking cool. Anyway, we're doing pretty good. Thanks for asking. But yeah, like you're a cowboy superhero for the most part. Like, and you're fighting vampires. Like he's awesome. Like he's kind of like.
It sounds like something I would love.
He's kind of like he has like all these he has all these abilities because of science, though. You know, right, he's not enhanced, but he's enhanced by his gauntlet.
He's Western Van Helsing with technology.
Yeah, and the Western part about it is really well. Like the voice acting is really well done. Believe it or not, this is an indie game.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's not a AAA game at all. And when you play it, you can see why.
But that's
you'll see why.
My brother and I were talking about this. Is like some of the best games you get now
indies
are indie
because there's
more passion.
There is
for the game.
That Arcade Paradise game that I was just talking about is an indie too.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
You get some of the best games out of them. There's not a single like battle pass, none of that shit in this. You just get the game, you play it. That's what I like about it. But
I love that.
Back to the controls, like okay, A is your dodge button, B is like your heal, and like switching to like your minigun or your fucking Gatling gun. I think it's like right on the D-pad, and switching, pushing down. What is down? Is your like your dynamite. Left is your flamethrower, but like you don't reload your guns. Your reloads are like kind of on a cooldown. Like you shoot, like you shoot and then wait, it'll just automatically recharge it. But if you empty your whole magazine, he'll start to reload it. Okay. So I can fire 2 shots and then like run, because like when you start moving, you auto stow your gun. I'm saying the control system is very unique. That's why I'm trying to explain it. But like every action you do is like tied to a button per se. Like say if I want to use my shotgun, I'll run up on him and push X on my Xbox controller, and he'll just shoot it like boom, and he puts it up, and it's on cooldown. So what I did is I have an Elite controller, so I hate using right bumper to melee. And like I said, that's why it kind of controls like God of War, where it's third person, kind of like behind the back. So I swap right bumper and X. So my shotgun's on right bumper and my melee attack is X. So I'm playing it like a traditional action game, because
this sounds like the perfect game to use some of those triggers and other
buttons. It definitely
Oh, the underside paddles.
For the left, right, so you can swap to your weapon.
What the Titan submarine should have used. The underside paddles.
Yes.
I was thinking, I was like, this would be perfect for this, because I was using the Elite control. I was like, I just put these paddles on here, and this would be perfect for my dynamite, my flamethrower, changing my fire mode. Yeah.
You know the reason I don't use those triggers is because it takes so long to figure out and set up everything for the. Like I just get frustrated trying to figure everything out.
I'm used to using
like where I'd be comfortable,
right?
You know.
No, I got you. I see.
But you remember, because I was the first person to have that controller that had the buttons on
from the original Xbox. People don't know he had the original Xbox for that green Xbox right there. It was and
he had the underside buttons.
It had buttons. Yeah, it was
literally triggers, all triggers. It was a first person shooter controller.
And his A, B, and X, Y were like where the Elites are now. It was just built into the controller that way. And he used to handle with it. Yeah, he used to handle with it because like he had a distinct advantage. Like he didn't have to raise his thumbs to do other actions. Yeah, it was growing pains, but like once you get used to it, it's awesome. But like I said, this game like has such really weird, unique controls, and like, and when anything you use, like you throw your dynamite, it's gonna be on cooldown. But if like you're not in combat and you use those, then it's not on cooldown. So that's the good thing. But that's what I'm telling you. It's not like a traditional shooter, so to speak. Like you don't run out of ammo, but like shit works on cooldowns. Like you'll shoot your crossbow like boom, 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 and then like once you run out of ammo, he'll just reload it. There's a wait time for him to reload it. But if you like shoot it a couple times and then like say you switch to like say you start meleeing, that is probably reloaded. You see what I'm saying? Because it'll charge by itself. So it's really unique that it does that. And then like you can upgrade the shit out of him. Like
I saw
like his skills. It's so much shit you get to do, and like it's like the combat is fun because like you're able, like I said, you use your left bumper you unlock the ability to like grab enemies and pull them towards you, and then you can group them up. You can go towards them too. That's what's cool, and you can use it to deflect like bullets and attacks and stuff like that. So
basically, left bumper just turns on that gauntlet.
It's his left gauntlet.
It just turns on the.
That's why they did it.
And then whatever you do with it is what the gauntlet does.
Yeah, left bumper is left gauntlet. Right bumper is right gauntlet. I understand why
that makes more sense.
I don't understand it. Trust me, I do. Right. But I don't like to play action games like that. Like if I'm shooting, it has to be on the trigger. It's just my brain's like shoot. So like either way, it won't. Like even for you were talking about Breath of the Wild earlier. Like my Breath of the Wild game is Immortals Phoenix Rising. That's my Breath of the Wild game.
I love that game.
Yeah, that game's awesome.
A whole lot, but it's really good.
And I changed my controls up all crazy on it too. And it's just because I like playing action games a certain way, and like I think every game should allow you to change your controls how you want.
Oh yeah,
this game doesn't. It doesn't. So I had to.
But you have the ability with your controller.
Even without the Elite controller, you can make some changes.
Right.
But the default's not bad. It's not, and it makes sense.
Yeah.
But it is it's a lot of fun, and the voice acting is really well done.
like really well done. I really like it. Gives you that old West vibe, like the way he talks. Like you want to dance that dance, you know, shit like that. Like that's how they talk back then. You know what I mean? Like in those spaghetti Western movies, not in real life, but like in the movie,
John Wayne type.
Yeah, John Wayne. Yeah, shit like that. He was like, you say you want to dance that dance, partner? I was like, hell yeah. Like it hit all the right. I loved Western shit growing up, believe it or not. Like I loved it. Like the cowboy to me is like the American superhero. Back in, you know, like kind of like you had the samurai, then you had the Viking. In America, you had the cowboy. You know what I mean? Right. That's how I look at the cowboy.
Billy the Kid. And
yeah, shit like that. Yeah. So, and he's like just the amped up version of that. But I don't want to spoil none of the story because like the story's good. And you know I don't give a fuck about story.
No, it's not at all.
So the story actually like
for you to say story.
Yeah, the story's good. I was like, damn, like this is well, like and good is like subjective because like it can be shit for people. You know what I mean? But I found it very interesting. And I like all the voice acting and the characters, you know. Like I really enjoyed it. Like and then there's one guy that's a super prick in here. I really like him. Like cuz he is what society hates now. He's like super womanizer, boy. And I like that they put him in the game because like they didn't censor that.
Right.
Like he goes in on this girl. Like I was like, holy shit, this got through fucking. I was like, this made it through PR.
Wow.
He was like, are you having a woman moment here? I was like, holy shit. Like, I was like, damn. Like, he went in on her and they put that in there. And I was like, but he's an asshole.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. It was like back in the day when we were talking about Rob Skid from Butcher Bay, the other Riddick game.
Salt and Dark Athena.
Yeah.
Oh, Jailer.
Yeah, Jailer.
Oh, okay.
Oh my god.
So
Jailer
let me tell y'all about this dude named Jailer. So he's a character in Salt and Dark Athena. It's a game that is in a Riddick series, and he's a prisoner. He wants you to do something for him, and he talks about like raping and killing prisoners, man. Like he's fucked up, man. He's twisted. Like I was doing something, the monkey was playing it, and I start hearing him having this conversation. I stopped what I was doing because this dude started going off on the deep end. I love crazy motherfuckers like that. Like he was like.
It was completely unexpected too.
Yeah, like
was the
out
thing.
of nowhere.
Like, I was just having a random conversation with one of the other prisoners, and this dude went the fuck off.
Yeah, and I was like, he was like, because you had to do a job for him because somebody backstabbed and he wanted you to kill Margot and he wants you to kill this dude and bring back his tooth so you know you killed him. And then when you bring it back, he's like, thanks, Riddick. That's for setting me up, motherfucker. And then he puts the tooth in his pocket and he said, I just wish I could have seen his face. And then Riddick looks at him and said, the code now, the 4465. Now, Riddick, tell that Silverman wench I'm waiting for her. Rile up for me a little, yeah. And then Riddick says,
what makes it badass is what Riddick says.
Riddick says, he looks at him, he said, I don't rowl people, I kill them. And then Jailer gets mad, spits like, fuck. And he said, you're just a fucking pussy, Riddick, a cunt. And he said, you know, we used to do to the, what did he say? He said, we know what we used to do to the something on this planet. What planet was it?
Like, I don't remember the.
He started going off.
He was going.
He said we used to pillage and plunder and burn.
I put the controller down at this point. Like, I'm like.
Yeah, we were just quiet. Like,
fuck.
He just kept going on and on with it and on with it. He was like, we used to
pillage. If you just stood there, he would keep talking.
He just kept going. He was like, he said, we used to do to the colonists like Silverman on Korean.
Yeah.
Pillage and plunder and burn. And he starts laughing. And he said, I'm going to pillage some Silverman pussy when I get out of here. And he said, I'm going to kill her. And then I'm going to fuck her. I was like, holy shit. Dude, I just was like.
We were sitting on his couch because I used to bring my shit over. I put the controller down. And we were both just like. Dude, did this shit really just fucking happen?
Dude, I was just like flabbergasted. I was like, that was like, and the funny thing is the guy who voices that character, he's a Michael Jackson impersonator. That's what made it even more weird, dude.
Wow.
Yeah.
I would have never known
I forget his name. It's a black dude. Like he looks Jamaican, but like he's a Michael Jackson impersonator too. But yeah, man, like that's what I'm saying. He was crazy and like they don't do that shit no more, man. You know what I mean? They don't do it no
You're
more.
worried about offending people.
Yeah, it's stupid, man. That's all they worried about.
Getting canceled. What the hell ever.
Oh shit! Did I break it?
I think you broke it.
Hold on, now I gotta fix it. Hold on. All I gotta do is this. Hold on. What the fuck is going on? That is crazy.
Slow down on the clicking, homie.
No, like when I right click it, it don't give me the option to play it. You see it?
Yeah.
Oh, hold on, no. I think I know how to fix it. Hold on, watch this. Look. You do this, and then you just refresh the. There might be a Windows thing I can refresh. You see the Windows thing? 4 minutes. Hold on. That's why we always say shit's fuck. We tell people that all the time. There's a exe in here that says Windows Explorer. Do you see it? Because that's what I need access to. Once I get that, I can just restart it, and then like it'll give me. There we go. Just restart, and that'll give me access to this. Oh, it didn't. Oh man, don't tell me I might have to restart XSplit, don't I?
It almost seems that way.
Yeah, that's okay. That's not a problem. Yeah, so give me a second, y'all. I just got to restart XSplit. It'll be on and off, so do not worry, okay? So we'll be right back. All right. So
Y'all just sitting there playing the game, talking.
it happens, man. It happens, yeah. So so we back, y'all. So we back. Like I said, it'll be real quick, shit. But yeah, like I was saying, like you said, they don't put that shit in these games no more. They don't put it in these games no more. They don't do any of it. This is because like this is how society is. So when I saw that in this game, when he had said what he said, I was generally like just like shocked, like, whoa, they let him get away with saying shit like that.
It's crazy.
Yeah, it was crazy. Like I was like, it shocked the shit out of me. I was like, wow, it's crazy. But you know,
And it could be just because of the material of the game. Like it's already like this is not a PG game.
Yeah, but still,
this is a mature game.
They still
There's some things that
they still do that.
don't.
Yeah,
Like, I was surprised back then with the Riddick game that they allowed that shit to get in there.
Yeah.
Let alone now with something like that.
Yeah, he was going crazy. Like he was going crazy. But yeah, but like I said, like I'm not even a story person. Like I don't give no fucks about story. But like I had the same experience with a game called Cold Winter on PlayStation 2. It's a shooter, and I remember that game. And I just played it, and like and then like it was telling me the story, and then like it just hooked me because the things I was hearing was like interesting. Like same thing with this. Like I said, I'm not going to explain what happens, but like I said, you are fighting vampires and some shit go down, and like what the premise is like you're an institute that hunts them. Mm-hmm. They're part of an institute, so and like you guys have scientists and come up with technology. Like vampires and shit are scared of you guys. Mm-hmm. Like yeah, like they don't give a fuck about vampires. They don't give a fuck. But yeah, but the thing that I don't enjoy about it, like the thing that I wouldn't say enjoy, but like the thing that's a kind of a knock. I actually do enjoy this, but I don't. It's super linear.
Oh yeah, like
super like. I like my linear games a lot like Halo, where they're like not infinite, garden infinite, you know, but like they're sort of open. You have room to like go explore. Yeah, there's
totally open.
Yeah, there's not enough of like being able. It's like the path to where to go is like too obvious, and then they put these chains to guide you, like kind of like everybody's doing what Doom does now. Right. They put like something green and like the good thing is the chains are subtle because they're chains. You know what I mean? Like, and that's normal what the fuck they're doing. But it's super like linear, and that's kind of weird. Like it's just and that's when you can tell it's an indie game because it's linear because of the budget. Yeah. Yeah, like they can only
they don't have the money to do Skyrim type shit.
Yeah, they don't they don't have the money. They didn't have a lot to do with it, but and there was one other thing. Hold on, like, and I got it. I think did I put it in my notes? Let me check. Let me see if I put it in my notes. There was one other thing that kind of rubbed me the wrong way about it. Can't remember, but I do know like if you put this game on PC, like you put it in like increase the FOV because you know I like having my field of view like wide. Mm-hmm. If you do that in this game, like. On certain levels, like the geometry breaks up and shit. Like
yeah, you showed me.
You saw that, yeah. Like so that's and it's weird that like they allow you to
Like you like walked into a part of the hill.
Yeah, and in one video I was fucking with it for a while. Like, man, what is going on? And I figured out it was tied to the field of view because it was on the second level when I got into the snow. But yeah, and that's the one thing I do like about it though, that it is linear. And yeah, the other problem with it has the Doom 2016 or whatever the fuck that Doom came out. When did Doom? Doom 2016. Yeah, when that game came out, it was basically go through some corridors and then get to open area, fight a bunch of enemies, and watch and repeat. That's what this game did. Like, it's structured like that, which is not bad, but it's like that was a problem that Doom Eternal had, and I'm thinking that's probably a lot to do with the budget, if that makes sense. So, but it's more brawly. Like, you're more brawling, like you're fighting.
Total first person.
Yes, it's not just like a standard third person. You do a lot of shooting in it, because you're hitting weak spots to stop enemies from doing certain things. Like, they might about to throw something or
to interrupt something.
Yeah, and then like you can use guns to like do pierce and do damage to enemies, and you can kill enemies with guns. And like the shotgun, you can equip a skill to where like if an enemy's like attacking you, you do critical hit damage, and it does like ×4, ×5 damage. There's ways to, because you need energy, like they're measured in these battery meters that'll be in your HUD. You need energy to do certain moves. Like that move's free. When you pull them, when you grab them, that's free. But like there's a move where you do a power driver. That's definitely not free. That costs energy because it's awesome. Like you go up in the air, you come down, like, boom, a big shockwave explosion.
Sounds like how Gojo died.
What was Gojo?
Gojo is from Jujutsu Kaisen.
Oh, see, I haven't watched this, so I don't know.
I know.
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay.
My bad.
What we were talking about.
Yeah, I was talking before. Yeah, I remember her talking about
right
that.
before.
But yeah, you can do that. Like he has all kinds of like different like lightning moves, man. Like you can go into this lightning mode where he can like zip around and like hit enemies multiple times. He can also he has different like health abilities that you can equip to like where like when you do damage with the gauntlet, it recharges your health recharge. When also it has an auto charge on it. Like there's different things you can unlock for the gauntlets and different skills you can unlock for yourself. You know what I mean? Like so, like it's a fun game. Like I enjoyed it. Like I'm like about 13 hours into it, and I know I'm getting close to the end because like I just got into some things that's going down. But it's a lot of fun. It's not, I wouldn't say it's a super difficult game. Like you will die a couple times, like just because like it's designed like old school games, like it's trial and error. Like you're like, oh, okay, this is what I should have done. And then like you will figure it out, but it's combat heavy. I'll tell you that it is very combat heavy. If you're looking for action, it's definitely an action game. Oh yeah, I really like it. I had a lot of fun with it. It's a good game.
I'm probably going to play it here soon. I really am.
It's probably going to get fucking...
It's a fun game. I like it. I like it. I have fun with it.
What I've seen of it looks like a lot of fun.
Yeah.
I saw that skill tree when you were going through it the other day, and I'm like, that looks pretty awesome.
Yeah. Just understand, like I said, it's a very linear game. Like, you're not going to get lost at all. It's impossible to get lost. I wish it had something like that, like where you can explore a little bit more. And you do explore for, like, money and upgrades. So, like, for perk points, because you get perks. That's the difference. You get perk points in Gauntlet. You spend gold to upgrade the gauntlets because it's like science. They're spending money to upgrade them.
You got to buy parts, right?
Yeah, you got to buy parts and shit. So, and then you'll find
get that new graphics card for it.
update the drivers. You got driver easy.
Get the updated drivers.
Driver easy, all that shit. Yeah. So, but yeah, I'd give this game a thumbs up for sure. Though, like it being, and it's an indie game. Like looking at it, you wouldn't know.
No,
like you wouldn't know. And like even playing it, the combat, like they. And I'm happy that I haven't played a lot of behind a third person back games, but this one feels really unique out of all the games I've played. Like it feels very different. That's what actually made me purchase it. I said, this looks very different. I said, it looks like a third person shooter, but like I'm seeing motherfuckers get power drive. I'm like, and I'm seeing like people get grappled like Scorpion and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Get over it. Like I got this one skill
which is absolutely what draws you to
wanting
to play.
Yep.
Especially you.
Yep. And you can do it both ways too. I can go to them. Like it's awesome. And then like there's a skill where if I hit an enemy into another enemy, it causes like a big explosion. It's called cannonball. It goes boom. It's crazy. And you get a lot of damage like stunning bosses like that too. Like because you fight a lot of bosses in this game. It ain't like Ninja Blade though. Like fighting. And Ninja Blade was like you just fought nothing but bosses. It was boss rush.
Boss rush.
Yeah, that's what I call it.
Boss, and it had the button presses.
Yeah, quick time events.
Quick time
That's
Oh,
all it
quick
was.
time events.
Mhm.
Oh my god.
There was so many quick time events.
Does this have? This doesn't. The only thing this thing has is like executions. Like when they are stunned, you go up and hit melee, and then you execute them. That's it. But it's fun. I recommend it. Totally recommend this game. Moving on. All right, let's see if I get this one. Yeah, I'll get it right this time. Yeah, there we go. I don't know why XSplit was going crazy. Like I told you, man, you just with computers, you just will have issues, won't you? Like you just will. Like it's just part of it, man. Like it's because
I want to play 2 so bad, dude.
let me explain why computers always have issues. It's so simple. It's because humans make this bullshit. That's why we're all fucking perfect. But yeah, 2's coming, Goku. So yeah, I've been playing some Warhammer 40,000 Space Marine. Now, just let everybody know, I don't know it. I don't know a whole bunch about Warhammer's lore. The only thing I've experienced through Warhammer really, I have a Warhammer strategy game on my phone that I play. That, and then, because that's what they mainly are. Like, normally you see Warhammer games or strategy games.
Yep.
So it's bizarre because Warhammer, people don't know, it's like a tabletop game.
It is a tabletop game.
Yeah, it's a
And
big
I
tabletop
play
game.
tabletop games.
About it is Henry Cavill's a fan.
And
So
that makes it
that's
cool.
why I'm like,
That makes
this
it cool.
game is awesome that they took literally the tabletop characters.
Yeah.
And like, so you're right. The Space Marines are the badasses in the fucking game. They are.
Put it like
they
this.
are the badasses.
Put it like this. Let me explain. Let me put it like this. Like, this is gonna hurt some feelings. Like, these guys would kill Spartans with ease.
They wouldn't even.
Hurts.
That would,
I know.
A Spartan wouldn't.
No,
even slow them down.
and it's not just to like degrade the Spartan, like is a written
Not
character,
at all.
but it's just how like Warhammer is just written to be over top. Like for instance, these Space Marines, they have multiple redundancy organs in their body. So if they're mortally wounded, another one just takes its place. And like
that whole suit is like another.
Put it like this.
Another body.
Yeah, like it's crazy.
It's its own body.
And like, because they're linked to it too. They're linked to their armor like Spartans are. But like the Spartans tank, their tank that what tank is in the UNSC? The Scorpion tank.
Yeah, Scorpion.
So the bolter, the bolter gun, I think the heavy bolter, that's what it's shooting. It's shooting those rounds. Like they're humans in their universe. The regular humans can't shoot their guns because it'll kill them. That's how powerful their guns are. Yeah, like it's meant to just be like that's
45 millimeter.
And Spartans are like destructive.
45 millimeter.
Yeah,
and it's shooting rapidly.
So that just tells you how over the top the universe. That gives you scale. Like it's just they're all just over the top, and like they're not the biggest Space Marines. The Terminators are. The Terminators are like 3 or 4 times bigger than them. And they're huge. You see them in the games compared to humans. The shit is hilarious because their humans are so little. Like they're like Space Marine.
The kneecap.
Yeah, they come with
regular Space Marine.
Yeah, like
the kneecap.
Yeah, they're small. So yeah, and they fight like put it like this. Like they'll like a space. There was one I was reading something like last night, and there was a Space Marine that was sent to a planet, and like he wiped out like the whole planet by himself. I was like if the enemy force that was there, they just sent him and he just did it by himself. Like they are so overpowered because you see that in this game because you fight like waves of waves and waves of enemies, and it's
I can't wait for the second one. Dude.
And the reason why I put this one second too is because like I've been playing Evil West, and Evil West is like this is actually a third person hybrid too. But right now, Evil West, I believe, like as far as like overall, like just gameplay, like what you can do, there's more to it. There's way more you can just do because you can upgrade on it. He has different abilities. But in here, the shooting and what melee combat you do have.
The
shooting,
stylish.
First of all, the shooting feels better because like that's what it is. It's a third-person shooter, but the melee is not as expansive as it is in Evil West. But like what's there feels way better. Like when you hit enemies, it feels good, dude. Like it's just they nailed the combat. So the second one is gonna be fucking crazy, and that's why I started playing it. I know the second one's coming out, and well, I want to get ready for it, and I wanted to like some people
because. Like you got the playing it, and you let me play it too. Like
I let Goku play for a while.
You get to do the stylish fucking kills and shit.
So yeah, so
oh dude,
how the game works
after
is,
a while it starts to feel good.
Yeah, so how the game works, they force you into combat. They want you in combat because the only way to regain life is to execute enemies. That's it.
And it keeps you moving forward.
That's right. Right. So like Doom Eternal
like how
wasn't
he
the
spun
first
around and stuck the sword in dude's mouth with the chainsaw like that gave him extra life.
So Doom Eternal isn't, the first game with that thought process. But this series, but the thing is like I do know in that universe I played a couple of their games. Like I said, I played one of these strategy games on my phone. They're meant to just take on hordes and hordes and hordes and hordes and hordes of enemies. And I've played Bolt Gun.
Mm-hmm.
That is a very excellent space. It is a excellent Space Marine Warhammer Space Marine game. Mm-hmm. It is excellent. It is like
I watched him play a decent amount.
I gotta play through.
Really good.
I played through it all on Twitch, and I'm gonna upload it on. I have it uploaded on YouTube. I just ain't published the videos yet, and I've played Necromunda Higher Gun, and out of all of the ones I've played, the least fun out of the shooters was Necromunda. It's a good game, but it's an indie game and it's not polished. Bolt Gun's an indie game, it's not polished either. Bolt Gun's an indie game, but it's very polished versus Necromunda because it was 3D and probably budget wasn't that big. But Space Marine is like their AAA game, and and what I will tell people about Space Marine right now on PC, do not buy this unless you go to like a key store, because when the game came out, this game is like 13 years. It came out a long time ago. So with the Sega, it's always Sega. Like fuck, Monkey knows how much y'all all know how I hate Sega because they can't make a good decision to fucking save anybody.
Right.
They can't, man. So what they did is to promote Space Marine 2, this game's been out for I don't know how long. And it came out for like $50. And then the price has gone down to I think the regular price is like maybe $15 or $20 for it's been like that for years. And all of a sudden Space Marine 2 gets announced. They jacked the price up to $60 on Steam.
The fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, what the fuck, man? And that's another reason I wanted to talk about it. It's like, Sega, come on, man. What the fuck?
They got to make that money, man.
It's like, so if you do want to play this game, if you want to play it, you have a PC, you can get it, but find another way to get it. Wink, wink. But if you want to pay for it, go to a key shop, like CD Keys, G2A, GameVO, Kingwin. Those are all legit sites where you can buy keys for cheaper, and you can get this people.
That's actually how I got the Kakarot game.
Yeah,
keys.
Yeah,
I got it for so much cheaper.
Yeah, you can get it for probably $10, $9. Some people's I got this for $8, $9. So if you gotta get it, because the game's been out forever, so there's tons of keys. Yeah, so don't even buy it off Steam. But on console, it's not backwards compatible. So if you have to buy it, you got to get a disc, I think. And those are cheap anyway. The guy I was talking to in my chat when I was playing this game yesterday, he went and picked up the game on PlayStation 3. So it was it's a big win, man. It was that was cool. It was I played this. The purpose of my platform is to do just that. He saw this game, thought it was cool, and was hey, I'm gonna go pick it up. And he's having a good time with it. But I let him know, I was hey, I'm playing with mods though. My mod just changed my sword from an axe to a sword. Because that sword's in multiplayer and it's just the axe.
Huh.
I'm I want the sword, it looks cool. I have a sword in the game. Cause you get the chain sword is cooler than a sword. And the only reason I'm using the sword because first time I played through the game, I used the chainsaw most of the time.
Yeah.
And I played it on console, believe it or not. So I couldn't use any mods. So like that's one thing I like about PC games. You can just install all kinds of mods. So I installed a mod, and then my default gun is like a Mac 10 gold pistol. So it looks awesome.
You said the Mac 10.
And it's like it's a fully auto, but the magazine is about that big. Reload. Reload. It does the same amount of damage. The idea, because they have a pistol called the Storm Bolter, and I put that one on because I was like, is this the one that just replaces the pistol? Because I don't like the normal pistol because you got to keep hammering on it, and like
it's slower too.
Yeah,
so
but
you got to keep working with it.
But the Storm pistol is like super. It sprays a ton of bullets. It's like busted.
And the clip's done.
The clip's long.
Oh,
so I was like, no, I didn't want that one. So I had to. Because I installed these mods a long time ago when I first got it on PC.
Yeah.
So I was like, I installed the wrong one. So you will see it if you watch like my first and second playthrough because you see the gun change. And then I equipped the Gold Mac 10. The Gold Mac 10 does the same damage per second, like once you get to the end, as the pistol does. So it's more balanced, but I can just hold the trigger instead of have to keep getting tendonitis. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just hold the trigger.
Squeeze the fucking clip out.
And it looks cool.
Reload.
And it looks cool because it's gold, and he's holding a sword in one hand, and he's standing up. People can't see I got the sword right here, right here. He's got it in his left hand because I'm left-handed, so it looks cool to me. So yeah, but the shooting is done really good in this game. Like story's good. Like, and Space Marines are and like look, they don't care, man. They just like all that when you start. That's how the game starts. Like they're shooting flak at you. And blowing ships up, and like
he just jumped out, was like, boom, and landed on that ship, and
jumped and landed. Yeah,
and like boom, and
they're heavy. Yeah, like if they like anybody else try to like wear that armor, it'll just crush them because they're enhanced too.
Yeah,
like they've been enhanced, like and modified
way more than Spartans.
Yeah, they just and that's what I'm telling you, like. That's how crazy that universe is. It's like it's
75s.
It's something like that. Yeah, like because they're right now on Spartan 4s. Yeah. Like it's like I said, and they're meant to. It's a tabletop game meant to have like big giant wars.
Yes, and that's the thing is that you don't get those guys right away either.
Yeah,
you actually have to summon them.
Yep.
So you have to build up your base and all that other stuff first,
because it's
to be able to even summon those.
It's part of an Imperium because like you're serving the Emperor.
Yeah,
like it's a whole like it's monarchy. It's a monarchy. Yeah.
So they're like, all right, we need you to cleanse this part of the galaxy.
You're cleansing. Yeah,
we are giving you these credits and these essential. What's to accomplish your mission. And I mean, the way it was set up was almost like a modern version of D&D. It really was, because there's dice involved and everything. Like you can have your own little favorite fucking space marine, and he could be fucking a super badass.
Yeah, it's kind of like playing D&D. Yeah, something like that. Interesting. Or like Risk and games like that, because there's more strategy to
way
to
more
this.
strategy to it.
But like put it like this, like the thing is like Spartans can kill enemies in their universe, but the thing is like they send very few to wipe out planets. You see what I'm saying? Like it's they have that capability. And that's what the series is all about.
You were
see, look, you see what I'm saying?
That time it actually
that's what I said. That's why I wanted to leave it there, because I told you that before. I was like, if I leave it sit still long enough, because I had sent this to XSplit support too. I said it'll restart by itself.
But it sat there for a while.
Yeah,
that's for a minute.
But like that universe is all about just tons of like just ginormous battles. Kind of how Halo was kind of started as an RTS.
Mm-hmm.
And then they were like, well, shooting is fun. So, and which they're right, shooting is fun. I'm glad they turned it into
wrong. Halo Wars is a great game.
Yeah, but
I loved them, both of them.
But I'm glad they turned it into a shooter, because like this, them turning this into a shooter is a lot of fun. And like the second one, man, it looked crazy. Second one, it looks nuts. Like
I want to play the RTSs now.
I think you definitely will like them. Like just go. They even have RTS games. They have action RPGs like Diablo. They have shooters. They have all kinds of games. Like I have some fucking Warhammer action RPGs. Yeah,
Yeah, like I think Inquisitor is one, and Martyr is another one. But you see, like it's a whole like monarchy type deal. That's what they're all about. That's why their armor looks the way it does. It looks like there's some royal shit. Yeah, some royal shit. Yeah. So, but yeah, like it's a crazy ass universe. I think if you got into it, like even just as games, you would like a lot of their different shit. Like you really would. See, look, it's like just chilling now. See, look how long ago the game came out. Xbox 360. Look, you see that? Look at Relic. So here's the thing. Like it's good that it's yeah. That's what I'm saying. It's good that it's stuck here, so we can talk about that because THQ, they kind of don't exist anymore, and kind of do
sort of
because they went out of business and sold everything, and kind of had somebody buy it back and rename it THQ Nordic. Now I think it's just THQ. It's weird, but that's how long ago this game was made. But now, Relic is not developer. It's and this is important too, who the developer is. It's Saber Interactive, because they did Time Shift, and they also did Halo Anniversary, and they've worked on like Halo, like I think they might have done some work on Halo Infinite if you look at the credits. Saber Interactive might be in there. Like they do a lot of shooting where I think they also worked on Quake Champions. Like so they know how to make a shooter is what I'm saying. So if business don't get in the way, because it has 3-player co-op, and I hope it's not a fucking service, man. I hope it's not a service, man. I really do.
I'm sick of seeing it. I really am.
I hope it's not a service.
I can't afford to pay y'all every game for a different fucking service.
Well, it's not. Well, it's not even just that. It's just the time of engagement. Like you want to take up all my time. Like all these games. Like when you play a service game, it's not that.
Ain't nobody here.
It's just you have to commit time to really get what you may want out of it. You don't even know that. Well,
it's like they think that their main focus is still kids.
Well, no, it is. It is. They getting that parent wallet.
But
they getting that parent wallet.
But that's the thing is like most of the parents are people like us now that play the games too. It's like nah, man.
No, man, it's shitty, man. It's shitty. But yeah, but like I recommend this game. But like if you get on PC, don't pick it up on Steam, man. Like go get CD key. Go to a key store. Go do some. What was his name? Flick. What's his name? Must flick this bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, musky flick. Yeah, musky flick this bullshit. But no, but the game is really good. Like when you hit shit, it feels good. Like especially with the hammer. You get the jump jets with the hammer. You come down, shit explodes. You rip people's faces out.
After it explodes, that's when you come out with the musky
flick. Yeah, you flick it. Yeah, I guess you can do that. I really like it though. I really like this game. But yeah, Warhammer is a good series. Like man, definitely get into it, man.
Well, and that's. Like I brought up Henry Cavill earlier, but apparently, from what I heard, they're trying to get it to where he makes this happen.
Oh, really?
As in live action,
like live, yeah. I would love to watch Warhammer.
It would be cool.
Well, at least Space Marines.
Yeah, just from watching the little bit of stuff that I've seen about it, I'm like that would be fucking awesome.
Yeah, Space Marines crazy, man.
Space Marines, their stories, and that's the thing is like if you pull out a Space Marine in a game of Warhammer, you've now pulled out like your biggest card.
You pulled out Exodia, yeah, from Yu-Gi-Oh back in the day. Like that's like, how old I am.
Because so
they don't even use. He gets ate up now.
I was going somewhere Magic. Like I can't remember that damn card, but
y'all both play Magic. Yeah.
Okay, so you're putting out. Okay, so if it was in the Magic's realm. I mean, a Space Marine would be a fucking a summoner card on steroids,
right?
And then it also flips over.
Yeah,
like the flip overs. Yeah. And when it flips over, it's on like alien meth.
Right.
That's what a Space Marine is, dude.
Because their group is called like the Ultramarines or some shit like that. Yeah, they're called Ultramarines. Yeah. Ultramarines.
That's
look, they just look.
That would be on the Magic.
Jumped in. Look.
Yeah. And he's
and it is a blast, man. Like the executions you do, because like what you'll do is like you'll hit them a couple. Like you can stun them with your your heavy attack, but you can chain your light and heavies to make different combos. But like you want to make sure you don't kill them all the time.
Because like this is what I love about this game. When you're executing enemies, you're taking damage. I love that. Yeah, like because most games, like when you get into like in Evil West, when I go into animation,
you don't
I don't take damage, but this makes it risky. Right. So that you have to know when to do that, and you have to know when to not over attack. You have to know when to like do, because he has certain combos that stops at certain times with specific stuns, so they are stunned, and you can immediately go into execution. So yeah, that's because you get surrounded by waves of enemies. That's one of the things that makes it really fun.
Because you'll be like, boom, and you'll see them all kind of like back up. But you don't want to just execute this one because then there's still that whole horde. So then you're like trying to thin out.
You have to try to thin some of them out, and then you got people fucking shooting at you and shit like that. And it's annoying when you get fucking mines shot at you. Like, it sucks ass. Like, you got people shooting mines at the back, it's picking you off. But it's fun though. You can go into different like crazy modes and shit. Like, and you got all kinds of different weapons.
I didn't get to play it for long, dude. And I was like, I cannot fucking.
It's gonna be 3-player co-op.
Is it? Yep.
See, why do they do that though?
3-player?
Yeah.
Because look, because 3 is more common than 4.
True, but
that's why. That's why they started doing it. Yeah. It's just
make it 4. Just make it 4.
Yeah. Then they gotta,
because then you have the option to play with 3.
Well, they have a couple of different things they may have to think of, because like here's the thing: in this game, you always run it with 2 other ultramarines. You see what I'm saying? So it kind of makes sense. It's always just 3 of you.
So it annoyed me with Apex. It annoys me in so many games. It's like you have this console where you have up to 4-player support or more, but you're always releasing a game with 3-player co-op.
Yeah.
Like,
that happens a lot. It does. Even was Aliens like that? Yeah. Fireteam.
No. Fireteam was 4.
No, it wasn't. It was 3.
Sure.
Yes, it was me, you, and Riki, man. Remember?
But we could have had.
Sure.
4.
I don't remember.
I just like.
I don't know.
Like Halo, man. We 4-player.
It's always 4. Yeah. Except. Well, I guess Halo 5 was, but they removed like the split screen co-op, and then they promised it for Infinite and canceled it. Thanks, Bonnie Ross. It's okay. But yeah, so we're gonna move on to the current event.
Want a cigarette.
No, he can't, man. But we gonna still.
We take a hot break.
Well, you go ahead. We're gonna go ahead and jump in, because this is gonna be about something that I didn't even put a video on, because like I didn't really know how to do it. So what I did do is just grab dude's video. And then
like just turn the ads off.
Yeah, I could have just did it, turn the ads off. Yeah. No, there was a video that the YouTuber named Galaxus, and he explains all this shit. And I was gonna cut it up, but I'm not gonna do that. But I'm just gonna play the video, mute it, and we'll just talk about some of the concepts. But what it comes down to, and I'll go ahead and like start the video. You can take your smoke break. We ain't gonna like dive deep in until you really get back either Goku, because we still got shit to talk about. But like the main thing is like it talks about Google is banning YouTube video playback for using ad blockers. So that's what the topic's gonna be. And
I got a lot to say about it. I do, because I hate ads. I do, and there's so much that can be said about this, and
I'm surprised I haven't gotten this yet.
I'm kind of surprised too, honestly.
Yeah, but like, yeah, it's a thing.
I know you've been using ad blockers for a long time,
right? And they're rolling it out slowly. So what I recommend doing, like honestly, I'll talk. I don't want to advertise anybody's shit, but I just recommend. I'm not going to mention any of the ad blockers or anything that I use or anything like that. Because like I said, I don't want to advertise anybody's stuff.
Or put it out there for
like,
oh well, okay.
But yeah, what I recommend people doing is just like, using a different browser than Chrome, first of all, and then see if you can find, because there's other ad blockers that, like for instance, like I'm not gonna say the name of the ad blocker, but I do use an ad blocker that it not only blocks ads, but it clicks every ad. Mm-hmm. So it tells Google that I've clicked every ad, so they can't build a profile on me, and then it sends them false data. So, and like it gets around their little restriction. So, like I said, like when Goku come in, we're gonna really dive into it. But Like I'm not really averse, to ads. Like I'm not. But
they're everywhere.
Like my uncle, like I'll talk about this. My uncle, he was over here yesterday, and like I installed an app on his Fire Stick, and these apps are legal too. That's the thing. It's not that they're illegal, but I installed an app on his Fire Stick that allowed him to use. It's like the YouTube. Have you seen the YouTube TV app? Well, not YouTube TV. It's just because that's a service. They have the YouTube app for like streaming devices. Like like my Nvidia Shield and for smart TVs. So there's a app for it that you can use that's just like YouTube's, but it's just way better, got more features, and it blocks ads. And it not only blocks ads, it blocks like sponsors. Like how like the video's playing as a sponsor baked in it, it'll just skip over that. Like it has something, it's crazy. Like it has something in it called like sponsor block. So like there's all types of, and then like I put that on my Shield because that's how I found out about it. Like, and I'll explain how and why I found out about this stuff, because like it's really Google's fault. And like they go over something called, have you ever heard something called the Cobra effect? Like when the Cobra effect is like, it's like when a problem is like a solution, like somebody tries to find a solution to a problem, but it just makes it worse. The end result makes it worse. So, and when Goku gets back, I'll explain.
So literally every time I try to fix something on my computer, it's Cobra.
Well, like I said, I'll explain. Because they go over right here, like it's being explained here, but I don't want to play the audio because Twitch they ban everything, everything.
Oh,
ban everything. I was, shit. I think like I said, I switched over to browsers and everything, man. I don't. I've tried to exclusively stay away from like Google's browsers.
Damn.
Because like
I mean, I've got Chrome on my PC, but I don't really use it anymore because I don't see a point anymore.
Like I just don't like ads. Like that's the thing. And like the main thing is like I tell people I for a long time I paid like for years for YouTube Premium. I did. Like I'm okay for paying not to have ads. I'm cool with that.
That's why I paid for Hulu.
But what they did, I paid for Hulu without ads. But what YouTube ended up doing is they raised the price of like family by like 40-something%, like 48, 47%, like almost double the price. So I was like, I'm not gonna do that. So I was like, I'm gonna just use ad blockers, and I hadn't. Like I said, I hadn't used
that cancer stick satisfying.
I only smoked half of it because I didn't want to be too far out of the conversation.
No, we was just talking about like we really just got started. We haven't really dug into anything. Like we haven't even discussed the Cobra effect or nothing like that.
So like, I mean, you actually got me hip to it too. Like you were showing me about the ad blockers. And stuff.
But hell, let me explain to you what I explained to him so we don't forget. But I'm not going to name any of the. You'll be able to search and see and find the ad blockers and stuff I'm talking about. I'm not going to name any, just because I don't want to advertise that stuff, because I don't like ads. But you can go find it. But I was just telling Monkey, I was like, I was happy paying for ads. Like I'm okay with ads. Like I got notes about ads too. That's another thing.
Ads get me paid on Twitch.
Like I'm
an affiliate.
Like I'm super okay, but like it becomes a problem when. Like there's so many different layers to it. Like first of all, let me just explain the Cobra effect because I wanted to get this out there because this is to give you an idea of why what I'm doing is happening, and it's not just happening with me, it's happening to a lot of people. So the Cobra effect is also called perverse incentives. It describes unintended negative consequences when a reward or incentive is offered to solve a problem. So
for instance, like in India,
and this is not found to be true, but the effect is true. So like there was a snake problem in India. So the British was like, to solve it, they can pay, people to execute snakes and bring them to them and give them so many dollars per head. So like what they started doing instead, it was like they started breeding them. These just to breed snakes. Right. And then like when they stopped doing it, then the problem was worse because it's tons of snakes now. So like that is not found to be true, but it's the concept itself is, and that's what this guy talks about, and that's what's happening on YouTube. Like, regardless if you block ads or not, they're making money off of you.
Right.
They will. They just will, because
otherwise they wouldn't be doing what they do.
Yeah, they make money just by being able to tell people, hey, we have traffic. And traffic is traffic no matter what. It's traffic. You see what I'm saying? So, but like, my thing is like, I don't mind ads either. Because when I was a kid, I used to be like doing something in the house and I hear a fucking video game commercial come on, I sprint to it.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
So that should tell you.
Easy. But the biggest problem.
Hold on. I'm getting to a point though. That should tell you though. They have our data. I got this note right here. They have our data. They have it. Like you probably about to say this. They just sending you crap.
Yeah, they know what you want to see.
But they send you crap. Like when I turn ad blockers off, I'm like, why am I getting ads about stuff I do not care about at all? And not only that, like that can be dangerous because they don't monitor their ads. People don't understand. You can get malware by not clicking on ads. Just by the fucking ad loading up and get malware to your computer.
Yep.
Yeah. And like in certain countries, like in Germany, they like the FBI in America recommends using ad block on their website. Like their website, they tell you they recommend you using ad blockers. And in Germany, like
Google's trying to get you to stop.
Like really?
And in Germany and other places, it's illegal to ban ad blockers. They ruled in court that ad blockers are legal and necessary. So it's like they have our data. They need to figure ads out. First of all, it's too many.
Oh yeah,
they're interruptive. They have our data. Like send me deliver me an ad that I want to watch. First of all, because there are ads that like I said, when I was younger, show me a video game ad, I'm more likely to watch it because I'm into that.
I remember the Super Soaker commercials back in the day. In the summertime, I used to love the Super.
I want one of these so bad. And I remember we got one finally when I was a kid that had the backpack, and it just had the hose around the gun, and you could load the backpack up.
The big one,
Look, I wanted the thing so bad.
The guy even makes the point that like there's YouTube like channels that just has old ads and they have millions of views. Because people are not averse to it. It's just like they don't deliver it the right way. Like, and this is what I was talking about earlier in the show, and I was talking about Elon Musk when I said he did have something really like intelligent to say. And like he has said that ads should be close to content. And what that means is it should be a form of like content. Like we're putting out content now. It shouldn't just be something to generate money per se. He says it should be a form of content. Meaning it should be a piece of content, not just an ad. It should be organic, have meaning, be informative, entertaining, fun and beautiful to watch, and not misleading. And like they don't do that. It's just like, here you go, fucker. And, and like,
hope you want to be on TikTok.
I hope this is something you like.
Watch this.
Like there was when Twitch started running ads, there was this an example was like there was this ad for adults. I don't remember if it was condoms or something. It was something like that.
So why is that on your shit?
And it's in a channel that's not set to mature.
Right.
So kids are seeing the condom ad on the fuck are y'all doing?
They don't moderate their ad.
Right.
And like all they want to do is like squeeze you into signing up for YouTube Premium. And they're going to create a bigger problem by doing this.
I believe Twitch is now doing sort of the same thing.
And look, check this out. Also, no, the dude is just talking. Trust me, this is a long video.
I remember
that's a segment where he's talking. Yeah, but like, there's one guy. Like speaking back to your point, Monkey. There's one guy was like searching for like AA help because like your alcohol problem. He just started getting ads for alcohol. Like it's like they don't moderate their ads, man. It's crazy. And like all they're doing is forcing people to find alternate ways to watch their shit without ads. That's all they're doing. Like. Here's the thing. I'm not watching ads when Google's just throwing any kind of ads my way. And I'm not averse to paying, but like, you got to make it reasonable. Like they increased the price and didn't even like justify it. Like they didn't even say why. Like it was literally like, there was no reason for the price. They weren't adding anything to the service.
Right.
They didn't offer YouTube TV or nothing. They just said, we just raising the price. Because. And the thing is, it wasn't
a small amount either. And that's what they're probably banking on. Like, well, we can get more money by watching ads. You see what I'm saying? Like, this dude been signed up forever, you know. You never know. But like, all they did is force me to like, I have it set up to where like
I was on the family thing. I had premium with him.
Like, dude.
And he had to warn me. He was like, all right, dude, I'm turning premium off. He's like, check this out. This is the an ad blocker that you can use.
This is what you
do. You can still watch your YouTube.
Oh, I went in. I found it works awesome, don't it?
It's gravy.
Yeah,
I loves it.
There's a app I have on my Shield that lets me watch YouTube TV, and it only works for like Android TVs and Fire TV, and it lets you watch YouTube without ads. Not only that, like the little sponsor segments, as I mentioned before, it just auto skips them. You can see likes and dislikes on it.
Yep.
You can see every different file type, like all of them in there. It has different playback settings, like multiple repeat settings, like repeat playlist, repeat video. Like there's so much different shit in it, man. Like it's just a better app overall, and
plays in the background.
Yeah, it does all that shit. Yeah, like then there's the other thing.
It's all like turn it off. I'll like close that app. Not completely, but I'll like scroll off of it and I'll go to like Google. And so now I'm using my Google Maps and I'll have the Google Maps going while the music is still, it didn't even skip. It didn't even stutter step.
And he's talking about the mobile, like the one I'm talking about is separate. But like, yeah, they both do essentially like almost the same thing.
Damn.
Like the only thing with the it's a browser that he uses on his phone, because that's what I use it too. Here it is. I'll show you what it's called. See, it's right there.
Yep,
that's what I use.
That's the same one that he's got on that.
Well,
right?
no, I have it's called something else. I'll show you later. But it works like actually the one on there works better because it has a not script block, but and like the browser has script block built into it. You can turn it on and off. But sponsor block, like the one on TV has sponsor block. So like it's really good. Like it's real good. And again, I'll be happy to pay, but man, you got to throw me a bone if you're raising it that much. Like I was like, that's crazy, man. It was almost double the price, man. So like I said, like I was happy, but like I said, all they caused was people to just go find this shit another way, and they still make money off of you no matter what. Like if you blocking ads or not, that's what's crazy. It's like they must be hurting or something. I don't know, but there's competition popping up too, like Rumble. There's shit I was able to put on Rumble that I couldn't put on YouTube. Like, yeah. So, yeah. But yeah, that's what's going on with them. So be on the lookout for that, man. Be on the lookout for that shit.
Yeah.
Just a spite mode.
Type it in.
Right. But yeah,
after the funny part is we're talking about Google. Go to Google and type in ad blocker. Yeah, you'll still find some.
Google, like I said, all ad blockers are going to do. Like I was telling Monkey earlier, he was outside. Like I have an ad blocker that it not only blocks the ads, but it also clicks on all the ads and it spoofs it and it tells people that I did, and they get false data. So thank you.
Yeah.
Like there's one dude in the forum.
Yeah, no, that's the video that you had playing.
Well, yeah, like he
was talking about how he had got the one where it could like click stuff and then it would give false information.
I have found out about that on Reddit. Like some dude was like, "Hey, if you want to give Google the biggest FU and do the most destructive," he said this is the biggest FU and most destructive thing you can do to Google. And he just posted a link to the site. And I went there. I was like, this is great.
It was basically like it was an algorithm bot, right?
No, it's not a bot. It's just how scripts are ran through the application itself, man. Like because they have to run it that way for like detection and stuff. So, but yeah, like people will find other ways. That's the thing. Like people are going to find other ways because they didn't offer any value to the price increase. And that's crazy. That is just crazy. So yeah,
should never happen.
Man, it's just insane. Like my uncle was over here. He was like, he says there's so many ads, man. He brought his Fire Stick over. I hooked him up. Like here you go.
Yep.
So here you go, dog. And the thing is, it's not illegal. Like you just download the shit off their website.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's Google for you, man. All right, so we're gonna move on to the juicy section. This is the final countdown for Monkey, but this is the juicy section for us. All right, this is the juicy section. All right, so we're gonna talk about the big news in the industry. I've been dying to talk about this too. So it looks like Microsoft they're going to go ahead and be able to buy Activision Blizzard. They're going to do that because they got the biggest dicks. They got the most money. They got more money than Sony, and a lot. I've been watching the internet just like burn. I've been watching it burn.
Oh yeah.
It's hilarious.
Been on fire.
It's hilarious. It's funny.
Yeah.
It's like I don't really have any dog in the fight, man. Like, and the crazy thing is, like, Microsoft beat. Like, what ended up happening is, like, there was an injunction filed for the FTC they filed a restraining order to stop Microsoft from being able to purchase them. Mm-hmm. So, like, they were trying to file. They were trying to file and have some date moved up so they can, block the deal from happening. Like, they wanted the date to expire, but. They went to court, took Microsoft to court.
For real, the whole thing was just a delaying tactic, in my opinion.
Well,
that's my opinion.
It can be a couple. I mean, I'm not sure. All I know is like they went to court, lost, filed an appeal, and then immediately lost the FTC. And I'm thinking like, man, I don't even like politics, but this bitch done wasted our money on some motherfucking video games. On some video games, man. So, but yeah, so, what was that chick's name? I think she's Lena Khan. I got her name right here. She's the chairperson, and like she got grilled. Like there's a video when who it was. I don't know what court it was, but they were grilling her, and they asked her straight up, like, "Why are you wasting tax dollars on this? Taxpayer dollars?" They straight up asked her that. She was like a deer in headlights. Like, well, we just thought that this is something. Now, a lot of people, I don't know really what to think of it. A lot of people think it's just the FTC saying, hey, we went against big tech for a little guy. I don't know. But, man, like, I do know the FTC got their budget cut.
I don't think it was that, dude. I really
don't know.
I'm wondering if Sony didn't offer him some money to do
exactly.
it.
Exactly. I was going to say, like, I really think
that it was more than that. I really think that fucking somebody had a cousin or a nephew and was like, no, this is not cool. You guys are basically like, it's changing the whole structure of a company.
Yeah.
So they're like, my livelihood is now going to be changed. Like, I'm not cool with that.
This is well, like, I mean, who knows? Like,
right.
Like I said, I don't know.
Well, I mean, we're not a part of the situation at all. Like, we can only read so much into it. But
I do know, like, they got their budget cut by 25% after pulling that bullshit. That was funny. So, and my thing is, man, I'm looking at it like this. Look, Microsoft is in this to make money. No, that's why they want to buy
company. They got to,
and the way they want to make more money is, they are saying they want to extend more game, give more people access to games. Yes, they're not lying when they say that because that means more money.
Right.
That's why, like Nintendo fans should be jumping for joy. Call of Duty's on its way over there,
right?
Like that's what Microsoft.
Microsoft has deals with Nintendo.
They want it everywhere. They want every game everywhere because for them it's just about money, and that's why people like getting all emotional about it is hilarious to me because this doesn't concern you. Like you may have to buy another console, but like my thing is, man, that's life. Like, like if I want something, I'm just going to go buy it. You know what I mean? And like,
I mean, at the beginning of the episode, you were talking about Final Fantasy, and I asked, like, okay, so the biggest question, is it a PlayStation exclusive?
Right.
This ties back to all of that.
Yeah, exactly. Because go ahead, like Goku.
You can't play Final Fantasy unless you have a PlayStation. Right. Very fucking just cutthroat. So that's actually
Sony's doing
why
that shit on purpose too.
And that's why Sony fucking cried and bitched about their fucking beloved fucking Call of Duty game because that's through Activision. That's what they were worried about was Call of Duty. Not any of the other bullshits.
They're worried about the $500 million a year they make off of Call of Duty.
Just Call of Duty.
Because when those documents got submitted and got redacted, they didn't really get redacted good enough. And people saw how much money that was made, that Sony makes off of So, and then here's the other thing now what Sony does realize that Microsoft is their biggest publisher now. That's crazy.
Right.
Just think of and they
now they've got to pay those royalties or whatever to Microsoft instead of just Activision, and that I'm sure that sticks in their craw.
Yeah, like at the end of the day,
there ain't no way it doesn't.
Yeah, there's no way it cannot bother them. I mean, I joke because I have, for being, a modern day Hank Hill, we still have our own competition. And I joke with our drivers. I said, drive safe, but if you see, and I won't say the competitors, but if you see one of those cars, just put them in the ditch. It's okay. I mean, it's like the grandma sticker that you put on the side of the car, you get points for it.
I mean, at the end of the day, like, you can understand why Sony don't want this. Like, for Jim Ryan to do everything he did, I mean, he had to act like a kid, but he could have did all that behind the scenes, try to stop it, because it affects their
Well, they're going to anyway.
Well, the thing is that
because they don't want this to happen because of
what I just said.
Right,
like Microsoft is now their biggest publisher, and not only that, it's a slap in the face. It ain't even really that, because Microsoft is happy to put their games on anybody's platform. It's the fact that Microsoft is going to now be profiting off their sales.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
That's all it is.
They're getting a piece of that $500 or the $500 million.
Yeah, they're getting a piece now.
And they're going to get a piece of plus the sales on the Xbox itself.
And that's why I jokingly say, like, go ahead and just, put one of our competitors, because we are having problems here recently, like where some of our competitors are like having our machines pulled out of our deals or whatever, and then like we have to chase them down. And they're not being helpful in any way, shape, or form. But we have their stuff, and we get it to them.
It's business, man. That's all
exactly.
It is. It's business, yeah.
So they're mostly trying to fuck us.
Some people are respectful and some people aren't.
Exactly.
Well, this is what I don't understand. Like, I don't see why people are up in arms. Like, this doesn't concern you, really. This is big business doing business.
Right.
Yeah, that's totally big.
It's two huge businesses doing business, for real.
And one of them just got way more money.
Right.
Yeah,
he's got the big stick.
Microsoft versus Sony. Microsoft wins when it comes to money.
They can
big stick.
I mean, honestly, like they could buy Sony if they wanted to.
Yeah.
Like they could. But I mean
that would create a monopoly.
That's
so they have to.
I'm just saying.
Have to.
Well, I'm just saying that they have enough money to do that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Not that they would, because if they attempted it, the FCC would then have a grounds to be like, wait a minute,
right?
Because
honestly, Nintendo wouldn't.
Well, no, it's because the type of merger it is. Because it's I forget what they call them, vertical and lateral mergers. Like they will then be buying up literal competition.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? Yeah. So that'll get blocked with no problem.
Right.
But like, say if Amazon was to buy Ubisoft, nobody would blink.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, nobody would blink.
Yeah, because those are two different.
Well, like it's just they're small.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And it's
in
not
comparison. Yeah.
And then it's not like their business, like they're two completely separate businesses too. It's not like they're buying competition per se.
I want to see what they're going to do.
Yeah, they're not the same thing. Like Amazon and Ubisoft. So Ubisoft is obviously game programmers and developers and whatnot.
However,
and then Amazon, but they are directly related because then you have your distributor, your developers, and everybody all in one fucking basket.
No, here's a big thing. Like they don't compete with they compete with Microsoft and Google in the cloud space. That's where it is.
Mm-hmm.
Because like they have their Amazon Luna cloud service,
right? Like
where you stream games.
Well, because of what's going on in the EU with Microsoft in this, aren't they talking about selling off some of their cloud services?
So that's the solution. So what's going to happen? Like every analyst, like even like Michael Pachter, like I've been watching him for years, and I've heard him say this, and a couple other people say it. That's why I'm regurgitating it. So it's not that I'm smart. Trust me. He said that because I didn't know that this was even possible. But the CMA is the only body in government that is like holding this up, and like even the judge is like, come on, y'all got to make this happen. Everybody else agreed. Why aren't y'all? So they're trying to hurry up, make it happen. So they paused the date so they can rework the deal. And what really is going to happen is they're going to sell off their their cloud streaming rights to a telecom company, like a phone carrier in the UK. That's what they'll do, and then they'll have distribution rights. And they say this is happening because like something that happened, that company had, I think, got pulled off the trade stock exchange or something like that. Something happened to let them know like, hey, this might be happening. Microsoft might be, selling off something to them. So that's they said that's most likely the solution.
Yeah, it's probably whatever the company was that came off the stock market. Yeah. Because they sold off that portion of
that potentially probably what happened. Yeah. Just so they can do that. Like what's weird is like, even though like the cloud streaming is good, it's like it's weird that's like the holdup.
Right.
It's like because it's not the most profitable, honestly. But hey, that's why Microsoft's like, here, have that shit.
Right.
They don't care.
Like, all right, let's do it.
But yeah, and it was just funny that Sony.
The only thing that's really like I could see that affecting is maybe the cloud gaming service in general, but I don't think it will.
I don't think it will either.
I don't think it will either.
And
no.
And like I do know that Sony they finally signed a 10-year deal for Call of Duty.
Yeah, I did see that.
They did that, and the deal is like it's going to go through. It's done.
They're not going to say no.
The deal's done. It's going.
They'd be stupid to say no.
It's going to, and then it's going to have a big impact on the gaming industry as a whole. Like I've seen videos come out with all kinds of concerns. You know what I said? I was like, first of all, like a couple things. Like personally, I just kind of don't care. But two, like it is good for some people because like you'll be able to get caught on the Switch now, and and then like here's the thing that I'm like. I wouldn't say I'm worried about particularly, but like if Microsoft wants to be successful with this, they need to and a lot of people have said this even before I went looking about it, because we talked about this last month. They need to have a little more hands-on approach.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, they do. They're right now. They're like very hands-off, and like you have to set deadlines, and that's what I know. I don't know if every publisher does this, but like some publishers, they have it to where like you have to hit certain milestones for them to even fund you. So.
Well, I'm wondering with this, what are they going to do with WoW?
Who knows?
Is it going to come to consoles?
I don't know.
Like, say the Elder Scrolls Online? Like,
I don't know.
Potentially it could.
I'm thinking like, I would love to play WoW more, but that's a game I would love to play with a controller. Versus off with a keyboard and mouse, just because all the macroing and all the bullshit.
Yeah, all the grinding.
Yeah,
the grind.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, there's other bullshit that's going on with this too.
Yeah.
Like, there was Sony was saying something about they didn't want to give dev kits to Microsoft for the PS6 because Microsoft will own Activision and they make COD, so they need dev kits. And that didn't because of trade secrets, but that shit. It won't fly because they've been using PS5 dev kits for like Minecraft and shit. So yeah, and like what's crazy is like it's funny as Sony is saying that like Microsoft gives everybody access to a dev kit. You can turn your Xbox to a dev kit.
Yeah,
you just $100. You turn it to any other.
As a human.
Yeah, like, you can turn our Xbox. Your Series S. You can turn it to dev kit.
Give them the money, and here it is.
That's what I'm saying. And like Microsoft, really, the big reason they wanted to purchase.
How do I do that?
Yeah, you can do a lot of like extra stuff with it too.
Yeah.
Like install emulators and shit.
Yeah.
That stuff. But
I want to play Rad still.
Yeah, you can put that on there.
Fucking love that game.
You can install emulator on your phone, hook it up to your TV, man. But I mean, like, here's the thing, like
that TV game.
Say what?
I don't think that.
Trust me, there's ways. There's all kinds of adapters. Like I have that thing right there.
Like Dr. Ian Malcolm said, life will find a way.
Trust me. Yeah.
Find a way.
Because you can run emulation on anything. That's the thing. You can emulate it to your phone.
Fictional fucking character, but. It's the truth.
He can emulate it on his phone, use a controller, hook it up to his TV. Yeah, that'd be shitty if my computer restarted. I'd be so mad. But look,
no, I
was just telling me it was a virus alert. Look, it says looking for updates. Like that's what we're trying to do, but I ain't doing that right now. Microsoft really is concerned with King Mobile, and that's what Candy Crush and all that shit, because that's where the money is.
Everybody and their fucking cousin.
Because it's smart business. That's why they don't care about all these people warring and fighting is stupid. Like, because Sony's they're concerned with holding everything,
in their ecosystem, so you buy their shit. That's what they're looking. Look at Final Fantasy, like you just said.
Right.
You just said it. That's like, and I had that in my notes. Look at Final Fantasy. Like,
Sorry.
No, I'm just saying, like, you're right.
But I was asking just because purely, like, that was awesome.
And
I would go back and play a Final Fantasy that was action like that.
Mm-hmm.
But it's only on PlayStation.
And I was put there on purpose. You hear me? I put that first on purpose just so you can see that.
Mm-hmm.
This is to make the point that that's what happened in court. Like, Sony had argued that Microsoft wanted to keep all this shit exclusive. Then they were like, but you're doing the same thing.
Right.
And then, like, and here's why what Goku said before, why you can probably, like, make the connection that maybe, you know, Sony did pay somebody. Because this is what happened in the court case. Like, the FTC, they kept, like, fighting for Sony and not consumers. It was weird.
It didn't have anything to do with
They were
us.
like,
they
kept explaining how this would impact Sony. Yeah, it was weird.
All they cared about.
It was weird.
The whole time.
Yeah. So it's weird, man. I don't know. Like, if Sony had it their way, they'll have everything.
Oh yeah,
on their system. You have to buy theirs, but it's good that Microsoft's doing this because you're just going to get better performance out of Sony now because they have to compete. Right? They have to.
They got to step up their game.
Look,
but here's the thing: like, why has Sony cut back so much on its shooters anyway?
Because of Call of Duty. They didn't need
it, right?
Yeah, they need it.
If they were smart, they'd be producing shooters anyway.
Now they're gonna have to,
because like Resistance wasn't a bad game.
That's my favorite PlayStation shooter. It is my favorite. I talk about it all the time. Though. I wish they would bring it back.
It was a good game.
So that's what I'm telling you. Like, this might be good. We might get shit like that back. And like, it forced Sony to put their shit on PC. Like, all this doing, like, I don't know why people screaming. It's just making more competition.
Yeah,
that's all it's doing.
It's amping up the competition.
I would be happy if you could play Game Pass on PS5.
Because, honestly, let's be honest, Nintendo hasn't really been in competition for a while.
Well, I mean, they kind of
they are, but they aren't like Sony and Microsoft.
Yeah,
like Nintendo tends to do its own fucking thing.
Right.
Yeah.
Like,
they don't even
all
care.
the time. They don't care. They're gonna make their money because they are generally making games for children.
Right. Family.
And families.
Yeah. Typically,
like, that's what Mario and Zelda and Splatoon and Mario Kart, all that shit is about, is family gaming versus, you know, the big blockbuster first person shooters.
Like I was saying though, man, I'd be happy if, like, it'd be cool if they put Game Pass on the Switch. And
I would love that.
Play, because like my smart TV upstairs has a Game Pass app.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that'd be cool. They put that on PlayStation, so everybody can play everything, man.
I can hook my Elite controller up to my TV.
It ain't stopped yet. Look, it's looping.
Yeah,
I know. It was weird. I've been watching.
It ain't stopped once.
But yeah, you can play. I can play Xbox. Watch it stop now. You can play Xbox, like you said, Xbox against your TV and shit. So like I said, but here's the big thing I do care about. Here's the real big thing I do care about in this deal is Microsoft fixing Call of Duty. And I'm going to explain that.
Yes.
This is what I hope they do, because like what's been happening is those old servers, those old COD games been like exploding. Mm-hmm. Like there was like over 100,000 people playing Black Ops 1. Mm-hmm. But like right now, them games are infected. Mm-hmm. They're still infected. So if COD comes to Game Pass, it's in Microsoft's best interest not to have harmful software in their service. So this could potentially force them to fix the problems. Because like, why in the fuck would you subscribe to something that's going to give you like? Well, because
isn't most of
Let me tell you what they can do though. Like, if you play any game before Modern Warfare 2 on back, like hackers can get your IP address, and then like they got that, so they get all your information, and then they can shut your PC and consoles and shit off. Mm-hmm. So like,
not to mention the swatting and the other bullshit that's been happening.
It's unsafe to play though. So by Microsoft putting those on Game Pass, you would think they'll fix this, and like, and that could potentially happen because you saw servers come back online. So maybe they're getting ready to clean that shit up. And I don't know.
As of right now, the servers aren't dedicated, are they?
They're peer-to-peer, so it should be easy. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, Zenware guy, you're right. That'd be amazing if they did that. That's what I'm saying. I'm looking at it from like, what can I get from this deal, not what I'm losing.
Right. Yeah.
Because you're not losing.
How long have we bitched about the issues with Call of Duty servers? Like their servers have been trashed for years, and they still are, and you still have the same problems with it.
Microsoft has good servers.
Azure
Cloud,
yeah, Azure Cloud.
So it's like that's what I'm looking at. I'm like, you still are not losing an option to buy shit,
right? You can still buy it.
Still buy it, yeah. Like I was talking to one guy, like because we have a little thing at our work, and like one guy was like, "Yeah, I really wanted to try Starfield, but it's on. I only have a PlayStation." And I said, you got a PC? No. So you got a phone? Yeah. I said, you can play Starfield on your phone, Game Pass. He's like, really? I was like, yeah.
Yeah.
Here's the thing: Starfield's a slow game. You're not gonna have a bad experience on that.
No.
You see what I'm saying? Yeah. So it's like people.
Only
don't
reason
know that.
I don't play more intense games on the Game Pass app on my phone is one because I don't like carrying my Elite controller with me and hooking it up to the phone.
No, I get it
because there's dust and shit in there.
No, I got it.
It's also because like if I'm playing an intense game, like my hands start hurting holding my phone.
No, I got it.
So I'd rather play something like Slay the Spire
or Vampire Survivor.
Something like that where I can just kind of chill and take a break here and there. But for people that sit on their phone, their girlfriend's watching murder shows or what the hell ever, and want to just play a game.
People do that.
Right. You got your phone, you got your clip, you got your controller.
You can put your earbud in so you
don't bother her. Play the game.
Yeah,
like that shit is cool as hell.
I've done that. Like when Steph's watching like, some like some love show or something like that. Like some shit I'm not really like interested in. But I'm just sitting there with her. Like, yeah, I've done that before.
Right. Yeah, I do it all the time.
I finished that Yakuza game.
Sitting there watching stuff. I'll be
on your phone, like a dragon.
Yeah,
a dragon. Those are perfect games. Turn-based RPGs. Perfect.
Absolutely.
Perfect. But even
Kunio is on Game Pass
because it's a slow role-playing game. Yeah, slow role-playing games are perfect. That's what I was like, man. Starfield. I said that's why Microsoft wanted. They want to put it on Game Pass. And like, if Sony had Call of Duty, I guarantee they wouldn't be interested in fixing none of this.
Yeah, none of it.
They'd be worried about letting that shit go crazy, so you buy the new one. And like Microsoft is looking at this from a service standpoint. I think stuff like this is good because like if they put that in there, like then I'm paying for a service. And I'm okay with that at that point. Like if once Call of Duty does hit that, I don't have to pay for it anymore. I just subscribe to the service,
right? Because
it's a service game anyway. And then they
can quality game.
Yeah, and at that point, because it's on Game Pass, I don't mind paying for the season pass every once in a while.
Yeah, but they won't have that. Though. That's the thing. They're not going to even have that now because they removed that. Yeah. Like you think about what last time season pass was in Call of Duty was Black Ops 4. They died. They changed the business. Here's another thing. Call of Duty gets a lot of shit for what they do, but believe it or not, man, like for everything gameplay wise, that's why people like ask me like, well, you don't play all these other services while you play this one because like first of all, I've been playing this one forever, so it is a little bit of that. Right. I've been playing it since how long? I played all of them.
Yeah, we've played everyone since they.
But
started.
Two, I've been through the shit, and I've not played the shit. You see what I'm saying? Like Black Ops 4, I was like, man, fuck this game. Right. And like that. And here's the thing, like. What people don't understand when it comes to marketing.
I did that with Advanced Warfare. We played it for like a month and I was done.
And I make this sacrifice for people because if you to a company, if you don't buy their product, it just means it wasn't marketed well. If you buy it and stop playing it, it means that they did something wrong. It's crazy. Like and there's a guy who told me this, like and it made a lot of sense. Like he's right because we were talking about Diablo Immortal. So I said, man, I'm not installing that. He said, no. He said, install it because he said if you don't, he said, they're going to look at it like it was just a marketing thing. You see what I'm saying? Like marketing failed.
But if you install it and don't play it,
yeah, that's the difference. Yeah. So and then that's the thing. Like
on my phone.
So I bought Black Ops 4 not to play it. I did. I played it for like maybe not that long. Like I put it like this, I played Modern Warfare for over 300 hours. I played Black Ops 4 for probably maybe 10. You see what I'm saying? So the thing is like, the hope is like I said, I've been playing these games forever, and like Call of Duty does get a lot of shit for a lot of the business and stuff that they do, but they've gotten to a point to where everything gameplay wide, everything that affects gameplay, you don't have to pay for it. Right. And that is why I stick with it. Like even the vault, like they added the boys to Call of Duty. They added the boys, and you can use Compound V. And like at first I was like, man, I hope like they ain't charging people for this. Like I was starting to get pissed. And then when I found out it's just for everybody, I was like, okay, it's in Warzone.
You found your own vial.
It's like thank you. Thank you. It's like thank you for doing that.
Honestly, you find vibes.
And that makes people just engage with it more. That's a cool way to do it. It's like, yes, you want your money, but give us something. And like
I wish y'all would play Warzone.
Put it like this. Look, put it like this. Like I can potentially play it just to shoot some laser beams. But here's the thing. Like, here's another thing about it. If I play Call of Duty and like, you know how some games that have shit in the season pass, not the season pass, but the battle pass. They have a battle pass, and like once the season's over, you can't get access to none of that shit no more. And that's a trick to get you to engage more, stick with it. Call of Duty used to do that. They used to do that with their fucking loot box system and their seasons and shit. You had to keep playing with engage, because if you missed out, then you don't get that ever again.
Right. That's his biggest problem with the game we're going to talk about next.
It goes a little. It's a little extra. You know what it is? The Dino game.
Yeah.
But here's the thing. Like they quit doing that. So like after a season's done, like say after a season's done, the guns. You know how you unlock them? You know how. You just played it and completed multiplayer challenges. Like for instance, like the sword.
It's usually not all that difficult.
Yeah, get a couple headshots.
Some of them can be kind of a pain in the ass, but not necessarily.
Yeah, it's just if you play the game enough, it's not a problem. But like here's the thing to it. Here's the thing to it. The way that they do it, like they don't like. I like that they don't just lock you in like that. Like I really like that. Like you always have access to it. They're not trying to force you to play it, and like it's just like I said, it's just with everybody. It's just with everybody, and that's oh my god, they did that again. Well, hopefully it keeps looping because we're about to end this anyway.
Yeah,
but yeah, like it gets a lot of shit, but they do a lot of stuff right, and like hopefully Microsoft can like improve that. They can improve.
Yeah, I really hope they do.
But Microsoft is winning though, man. Let me tell you, Microsoft is winning because like. Not that like I don't really care about none of this. Like the reason why I put Halo down there's a big thing about Halo too that nobody knows about really. Halo, Microsoft is doing what's called a Halo digital dig site project where they're digging up old shit from Halo 1, 2, and Halo Reach, like old maps, weapons, enemies, and making that shit playable in the Master Chief Collection.
Yes,
really?
Yeah.
So they saw all that modding,
give me all that modding
stuff that you showed me. I guess they saw people doing all that. And they were like, you know what?
Well,
that's a great idea.
The thing is, they've always been like, even if it pauses, it'll pause on like some shit, so I ain't worried about it. But what I probably didn't think about, I could probably just swap scenes and they'll probably fix it. But I don't know.
It might.
But I ain't worried about it right now. But let's talk about Halo, because this is a win for Microsoft. Because this is a win for Halo, because Halo's like not been winning at all.
No.
It's been in like Halo Infinite. I don't even play it. I played it for about a couple hours, like probably 2 hours, and I stopped playing it.
I haven't even
honestly,
given it.
My problem with Halo was just the fact that it didn't have the co-op in it.
Yeah, it was a lot missing in the beginning.
Yeah, in the beginning. Like now, the only reason I don't want to play it is because y'all don't want to play it. For real. It's
because it's. I mean,
if somebody came to me tomorrow and said, "Hey, I want to play some Halo Infinite on co-op. Let's play through it and do that shit," but we don't have any interest in doing that now because of how late into the game it is.
Yeah, like I mean, if they, you're right. If they, man, they can make some changes to it that can fix it. But like right now, like I've been really happy with the Master Chief Collection. Like whoever's working on that, they're doing a good job.
The only complaint I have, and it's been the same complaint that I've had since the thing came out. All I want to do is play Halo 2 multiplayer. I want to play Team Slayer. Put the goddamn the game type in there. Like why can't I play Halo 2's multiplayer and just play that?
That's what we really wanted. I haven't checked. At one point in time, I was able to do that, but it was only in social.
Yeah,
is it still only in social? I mean, that's fine, but it was just in ranked.
It's not the same.
Yeah, it's not the same. But like, it's like if you have to have it, like,
I like seeing that.
I know, man. I know, but yeah, but like they're putting all that cut content in. This was stuff that, like I said, was left over from these games, and they're making it playable. You can, and now I know you can Halo like 2. You can mount hunters now.
Yeah,
like they're putting that in there.
That's awesome.
Yeah, they're gonna because they found tags for it inside. They're literally going inside all that old and lost code. Yeah, Microsoft's allowing them to do that.
Oh, dude.
And modders would be able to use this. Like, I'm not sure how it will affect some of the stuff will be put in the base game, but I'm not sure how they're going to implement it. But I do know like modders will have complete access to it. And what's also cool is
combo is going to be.
Man, I wish we saw that, man. No melee combos. They were 1, 2, 3.
Oh, yeah,
that would be cool.
That's what they showed Halo 2 off with.
I remember that.
I was excited. We were excited as hell.
Yeah,
I remember.
I remember that. Yeah, it was stupid. He was just like,
we were trying it because there was no the internet wasn't where it was.
Yeah,
and we were trying it, it just wouldn't work out. But yeah, they're also adding stuff to all the modding stuff to the Steam Workshop. They're updating what's called Fmod Sound Bank, and what this is when I installed the mod for the Halo Mythic Halo Reach Mythic campaign, Mythic Jaqui, whatever it's called, Mythic Overhaul, I had to separately install the Halo Sound Bank. I mean the Halo sound files from that game separately, instead of just being able to click a button. I had to click a button and then drop a folder. It was simple, but now they're putting in the Fmod Sound Bank to the workshop. So now all you gotta do literally is click a button and install mods for a Halo Master Chief Collection for the PC version. So, and then they're adding Escalation Slayer to Halo 3. And what it is gun game. It's gun game for Halo. And some of the rules are different, like how to de-level players and stuff. I haven't read up on it entirely. But that game itself is running on its own engine too, so that's weird. And then they're adding complete custom button mapping. They're adding in Halo Infinite presets. Halo had a bunch of good presets by itself anyway that covered everything, but now you just be able to do whatever you want.
Right.
They're doing unreleased DLC for ODST Firefight.
Oh,
now that's
what
we like to play.
They're doing 8-player Firefight.
Nice.
8-player. But they don't scale the difficulty, so we have to play it on. I don't know, but they're adding that, and they're doing Firefight Join in Progress. So if somebody gets kicked out or something, you just jump right in.
Nice.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying, man. Halo, they're getting some wins, man. That's why I was like, they're getting some wins, like Microsoft, and that's why, if they give that kind of care to Halo Infinite, it'd be such a good game.
Honestly, I enjoyed the game. It didn't play badly. My thing is playing by myself got to be kind of a chore, especially because I was playing on Legendary, and your vehicle damage is not what it used to be.
Right.
Vehicle damage is ridiculous, and my vehicle would explode after a second.
It's like that in a lot of games, like Modern Warfare. You call it a kill streak, I call in a fucking Harrier. They shoot that motherfucker down fast, so I quit using it. I start using ones that come and go. Yeah, that can't be shut out. Yeah.
Vehicle damage in Halo used to be you can destroy that shit.
Yeah, it took a while.
It took a minute.
It with a missile or something.
The tank lasts 3 seconds and it's done.
It's crazy.
I don't know what it is now. They may have patched it and I don't know, but the gameplay is good. I missed having my friends.
It is a good game
in co-op. We always played the Halo co-op first.
That was very disappointing. I remember we played Halo 3 co-op when I was sick. Remember I was having an asthma attack and I was still playing man, fuck the hospital. I was like this. Look, come on, let's go.
Out just like that,
smiling, whatnot.
Yeah,
didn't care. Was loving it. I was like, let me out this. I faked that my asthma was better in the hospital, but it wasn't. And I was like, I'll just use this steroid shit they gave me, and I was cool. Shit, I was like, I'm gonna play my Halo. Even my mom was dying too. I was worried about us playing Halo. Fuck. I was like, Mom, I hope they let me out the hospital. I want to play Halo. That's what I told her. It was awesome.
So I remember waiting in line down in Newport.
Yeah, man.
At midnight.
I remember that, man, but not. Yep, they released it half baked.
And all the game fuel.
They released it half baked, man. It was half baked.
Hell, game fuel everywhere.
Oh, dude. I don't want to get into it, but I drank so much of that shit.
The game was half baked, man. Halo Infinite was half baked when it came out.
Oh, it was. But I
don't know. Hopefully. They can get under control. Hopefully,
y'all ever want to play it? I'm down to play.
I mean, I'll play it with you, man.
It'd be good.
I'd
enjoy it.
So the co-op's in it now.
Yeah.
Is it 4-player co-op?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll play it with you, man. Like, I'll stream it.
All right, man.
That's what I'll do. I'll stream it.
Yeah.
We'll do that. We'll do that. We'll get together sometime.
You get a Halo night again.
Yeah.
All right. So it's probably it for Monkey because like we went way over.
Yeah, my sister's called.
Way
Just
over
texting me about doing.
All right, brother. All right. It was just a good discussion, man.
Yeah,
It was a good
we
discussion.
talked a lot today about
Yeah.
different things.
Yeah, so we're going to take a break real quick, get Monkey out of here. So where can they find you, Monkey? Go ahead and plug yourself.
It is Twitch TV _magical_munkey. Monkey spelled MUNKEE.
And I'll put his shit in the description of the video when I upload it to YouTube as well if you want to find him. He streams a lot of games too. A lot of different ones. So a lot of people I do hang out with, we all play a lot of different games. We play a lot of same stuff, but we do play a lot of different shit. So you might find something else you like. So yeah, check him out. Appreciate you hanging out, Monkey.
Thanks for having me.
No problem, man. It's always been playing. Tell your lady we apologize taking so much. It was just time was going.
We just did. She's been listening.
We had technical difficulties. We apologize for stealing you so long, but we got some good content out of it. And we do appreciate it. But yeah, when we come back, we're gonna jump into River City Girls 2. So stay tuned.
That's right, we're back again. Last time was not the end, and now there's a greater threat, so we better call some friends. There's a new final boss in town, and some really bad guys. But fighting beside my BFF, we probably won't die. It's time for you to leave now. You're not welcome in this world. Pack your bags, you're getting evicted by the River City Girls. No, you don't say the 2 part. But it says it right there. Let's try again. You saw how well we did. That's why we make the rules.
Welcome back, y'all. Welcome back. So we about to dive into the Girls 2, River City Girls 2. It's a beat 'em up that's based off the Double Dragon franchise, and what I like about it is, let's go ahead and get into it. Go to the dojo at least. I want to talk about it though first. So
Yeah, that's fine now.
people are not. Let's just do it. We can talk about it right here at the when we get into the place. Are you on? You got to turn control on.
Well, because we were having technical difficulties and I hadn't turned it back on yet.
This game should have it pretty easy though. All right, I'm gonna go with Provie, and she's actually from another River City game, believe it or not. So River City, that's where River City was before Double Dragon, believe it or not. If people didn't know, well, I wouldn't say River City. I think Kunio. I think that's what they called it. So
There's a thing we can go upstairs to.
yeah, you can do that just to see what's going on out there. Yeah, but Double Dragon Gaiden coming out. I wanted to play something that's related in the same universe. You know,
wait.
I'm kind of cautious
Still
about
on the
it
fence?
because that floaty stuff. I think the art and everything looks good and how it sounds look good. But I am, concerned about I like combat. That's the first and foremost thing that I need to have when I'm playing any game. So it's the combat has to be good, man. If it ain't, then I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I don't I'm what are we doing here? You know what I mean? It's what am I doing? That's what I like. And then everything else to me is the icing on the cake. So, but this game, what I really like about it, it has deep combat.
It very.
It's made by WayForward. They're a developer known for making 2D games. But it has super deep combat. You can upgrade your character. And it's an open world game too. It's you go around do missions, which is unique to River City. And what's cool is they didn't take most games will take a franchise and change the main character. For instance, Gears 5 with Kate. They made her instead of Marcus. That pissed off people off. And it's don't do that. People argue that is because they replaced with a girl. It's no. If you replace Lara Croft with somebody else, that would piss people off.
It would be
and it
pissed
did.
Off because it did.
Remember that Angel of Darkness game? People hate it.
Yeah.
People hate it. Why you
franchise?
why you change the main character? Make a spinoff. And that's what this is. It's a spinoff, and it's a spinoff from characters in their own world. You mean it's Misako and Kyoko are Riki and Kunio's boyfriend and girlfriend. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They're all boyfriend and girlfriend. So it's there's multiple characters as you saw. Let's go ahead and go back. Let's show them the characters. There's multiple characters in the game. I like explaining like this. Like
No, that's fine because
kinda cool,
actually
man.
this will give us the chance to also play with our secondary characters.
Oh, you mean the assist? Yeah, the assist.
We got a couple
yeah.
new ones too. Here
So yeah,
recently.
so and that was the next thing I had on my notes too. Like the game has assists too. So
yeah,
like
and you got to capture those people. It's
yeah.
so awesome.
So go ahead and explain it, Goku.
Okay, I'll go over here. Like if you see like there's a bunch of people standing in the kitchen, these
Yeah,
are all
locked
your
up.
assist people. So you have to actually like beat them up. And at some point, you'll see them like giving you the praying hands, like, "Oh, just don't hurt me, yeah." And you have to like walk over and grab them, and then you tap one of the buttons that's your assist buttons, and it will automatically assign them on top of also giving you access to that character forever now.
Yeah.
So that's something we've also been trying to focus on. Like if you see, like I have a bunch of, well, we have a bunch of people we have not opened. Like that one is a whole question mark. That whole yellow bar is
And
a
you
question mark.
can hold two, and how they work. If you look at the top of the screen, are life bars. You have charges for them,
Mhm.
and like what takes a charge is like when you use it, they have a cooldown. But like
Yeah.
what takes a charge is if
They get hit.
they get attacked while they're out, so you have to protect the assist. So
Yeah,
it's cool.
I remember getting the poison guy too. Look,
And
he's a poison one.
the different
That
colors, they
guy.
do slightly different things too. So, Duke, man, you ain't got no health, man. What's up with that?
What?
Look at your health.
Oh,
What the fuck is going on?
mighty low.
And like the game has a training mode.
Yes.
Yeah. So that's
There
pretty
is.
good.
He was saying there's a dojo that we can go and play in.
Yeah. So the game has
So
training mode.
we'll go there because he
check
was
it out.
also saying that it's like open world, so you travel to different areas.
Yeah. So the training
So-
mode, you actually like go to a dojo.
Yeah, we have to actually
So-
like go to the mall.
And like, and another thing like that you'll know that this game is like connected to Double Dragon. Like if you go to one of the, so actually the dude with the green hair, he's from Double Dragon. Look, your assist, he's from Double Dragon too. And then like the shop where you learn your techniques, that's Jimmy Lee. He's the dojo master.
Yep, I know it's
Yeah.
awesome.
So and the game has a good soundtrack. I really like it. It has online and crossplay.
Yep.
Like it's, you can just wherever you play it, you can play with anybody, so that's good. But some of the things that's like, you know, I wouldn't say negative, but like kind of a downfall. Like some people want to things people may want to look out for, I would say. So it's not for mashers. Like you can mash, but like you're not like this game is made like to optimize combos and stuff. So it has combos, but like it's not mashy. Like you know, more like Jitsu Squad. Jitsu
Yeah,
Squad's pretty
more like
mashy.
you really got to be more
It's put together. Yeah.
Yeah, intent on what you're gonna do.
Yep. And the weapons in this game are trash. They just
Yeah.
They just
Don't even pick them up.
I mean, you just,
Like yo-yos and
And-
just goofy shit.
it's a river. It's a River City thing. It's something that they're familiar with. Like that. I mean, something that has always traditionally been like that. Their weapons been
I
trash.
guess, but
The grab system, like when you grab an enemy and bash, that's kind of stupid too. But
yeah, it's hard just to even get close enough to really like grab an opponent and really
yeah,
do
like
something like
grabbing
you're more,
needs work.
Yeah, you're more focused on just trying to beat them up for real.
Except with Marian, like her grabs are good. Like
Well, yeah, but
Yeah.
she's built for that.
That's what I'm
She
just saying.
rushes in to grab
in general,
something.
yeah, her grabs are good. Like keep that in mind. Like if you want to grab in this game, pick her. That's Marian. That's the Marian from Double Dragon in the arcade with this blonde, long, platinum blonde hair.
Yeah.
Where she got punched in the stomach. That's her. Like, she got when she was locked up. She started working out. That's what the story is. Like for real talk.
Yeah.
And then like there really isn't no real penalty for death. Just you just lose your time. And some other things to look for. There's a lot of dialogue in it. There's English and Japanese dialogue. It's $40. Do keep that in mind. Like for beat 'em up, some people like you gotta really like beat 'em ups to pay this much for it. And I really like beat 'em ups. So keep that in mind. But in my opinion, there's a lot of content here. It's a lot to do.
Whole lot.
And you can play it online. Like that's the other thing. And I like Pixar. So, but yeah, we can go ahead and get started. Goku, you take the lead because he's the navigator, bitches.
Yeah. I'm usually navigating.
Because I don't know what the fuck I'm always lost, man. I tell Goku that
Yeah.
if a wet paper bag, I was in it, and I'll still be
He'd still be
lost.
stuck. But
Fuck, how'd I get
he'll
out?
beat the shit
I'll
out
beat-
of somebody.
Yeah, I'll
though.
beat the shit out of anything in there, though. Come here, bitch. Yeah. Asshole.
I tried to fucking.
No, I gotta put my other earbud in. That's what it is. Yeah. I'm only hearing half the sound effects.
Oh.
So that's like throwing me off. There we go.
See, like this is the.
You
This
want
is
him?
how we.
I don't want him.
No, I think we got this guy. But that's how you capture people. Quite literally. Okay, so I don't know. Maybe taking the bus would be shorter distance. Yep, that's where we want to go. Wait, no. Ball entrance. Dojo. The dojo was.
What's that?
Dojo's over here.
Oh, hold on. I gotta fix that camera.
River City.
That's the problem. The voices are too loud.
Oh.
Yeah, there we go. All right, should be good now. Hold on. Hang on. Is there any music in this part of it?
No.
Okay, all right. So we should be good now. Huh? There we go. Oh, I hear the music.
Very, very
Yeah.
faintly.
It's like we're at a mall. You can even recruit that guy over there.
Yeah, but he's like, for hire.
Yeah, he's like one of them. Trying to get your microtransaction bullshit.
Yeah.
Oh, this game ain't got. That's the thing about this game. It ain't got no like microtransaction. No,
No real actual money microtransactions.
it's no-
luckily.
Yeah, it's no. It's not a service game. Get up off me, bitch. And like, believe it or not, chick I got named Provie. She's from another River City game. It's called River City Underground. Goku want to play that, don't you?
Yeah.
That game was awesome, don't it? You can play with dude that's like Ken and Ribā. Get up, sucker. And then like movement in this game is kind of stiff. I will say that.
It is very stiff.
Yeah, it's like playing an early KOF game.
Yeah.
Honestly. Like it is exactly that. Like it works, but like you have to know it has to be like frame perfect for it to feel smooth. Oh shit! Get up, bro. Got him. Go ahead. There you go, brother. Let's go into the dojo. I mean,
So this is where we learn moves. It's not really the dojo. It's
What's it
the
called?
store, I guess.
What do they call this place?
It says dojo.
Does
I mean, technically,
yeah.
it's the store where you learn all your moves, which I think you have all your moves. Why does that one still have a money thing? See that?
Which
See
one?
where you
Oh,
can
this
pay
one?
40 for that one?
Because I don't have it.
But it has a check mark next to it.
what is it? I don't know.
That's weird.
I don't know.
Try buying it.
I am pushing the button.
So nothing happens. Well, then you
I don't-
already have it.
I don't know why it's
That's
like
so
that.
weird.
It's probably like that because like that's the only thing I have. If it was available, it's the only thing I had enough money for. That's what's see 35.
I wonder if you can level these up.
No, it's
And
just
buy-
they just didn't think about this. It seems like
Oh,
you see what I'm saying? Because look, like even that one, this one, like it's at $46. You
okay. Well, then exit out so I
Go
can
ahead.
see mine.
There
See,
you
so
go.
okay, I have. Let's see. If I would,
see,
Okay, yeah. I have the money, but it won't let me.
Because yeah, that's what it is. It's just they didn't think about it. Like this is what I'm good for, catching shit like this. I would catch that right away. It's
so
like
the real dojo where you can practice on somebody is.
Oh shit!
Yeah, I was trying to miss that.
Oh fuck! That's what happens. You try to be action man. Okay. Man, I am a fucking moron. I keep falling in fucking hole. Look, I just keep falling in it. Oh shit. Oh, you want that hole?
I mean, I don't think we have this one.
Well, let me get her then.
Well, I fucked up, obviously.
Alright, I guess. I wish one-on-one. Let's see what she does. She gotta recharge. See how it's charging up there, y'all? So when I recharge, I can use her. I'll use her on the enemy. I
think
the dojo is this way.
Is it?
I think so. 'Cause I know it's like to the left.
Yeah, it was like further
It's
over.
probably, see what this is. That's what she does. She sucks too. Like some of the assists are trash, so do keep that in mind. Damn missed. Oh shit. How do I lift off for her? I forget how to do it. Hold on. Let me check her moves. How do I lift off?
It's usually like punch,
Up there,
jump.
XA. Yeah, like that. Okay, alright, cool. You can cancel anytime there are combo too, can you? Alright. See, that's another thing. This game has a lot of cancels in the system. Yeah, I think this. Where's the fucking.
I thought it was back over this way.
Let's just check this way
In the
real
mall.
quick. If there's a bus stop here, then it's not it. Okay, we might be close to it now. Yeah, here it is. I think it's up here. I just thought about something. Okay. I'm upset. It's burning my soul right now. I'm not gonna say nothing. It's nothing nobody did to me. Hold on. Stay right here. I am so mad to do this. Never mind. Thank God. Thank God. Never mind. Okay. Okay, so my computer doing something by itself actually was very helpful.
It turned on the button click here.
It turned,
Yeah,
it turned it on by itself when I went to the next scene. When I like moved it to here, it just automatically turned it on. Oh, you went too far. Let's go. Yeah, we definitely went too far. And that's probably why we're getting a little slow down too, you see it? I had went. Well, that's this way somewhere, man. We can find it on the map. Ooh, that's it. I died, brother. You gotta survive.
I started like mobbing you.
I'll come back eventually. It's cool though, man. You hit him with that purple Kuma.
I know, it helped.
The Kuma spit. Swoosh. So rude, Goku. That's what Colleen said. I'm so grounded. You remember Pussy City Pimps?
Yeah, I remember that game.
That
That was funny.
We got a Guardian Legend, man. I gotta show you what that shit is. We gotta get pizza after this shit, though, homie.
Yep.
But we hungry. When we get to the dojo, that's when, you know, like I said, we ain't trying to do a playthrough. Just show people what this shit is, because it's
Yeah, I mean, we've kind of.
no, fuck, I didn't want Misako. Why did they do that? Misako's, she ain't suck, but she ain't low. This is Misako's bag. She ain't leveled
Yeah,
up.
you ain't got her leveled up.
All
at all.
right, we gotta go to the store, man.
I can do this though. It's not all the power bomb people with her though, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not completely hopeless with her, you know what I mean?
No, I know.
But she ain't leveled up. I was trying to hit that thing. I did. I went up to steal on him, but
I mean, dude was gonna sit there and just block. So, all right.
I love their run animation,
Keep
though.
swinging.
Hey.
You keep blocking while my fucking
Check the map, bro.
kills you.
For the dojo.
I told you it's back this way.
This way. Oh, you can on both of them now. Like, which one is
Got
it?
wrecked.
Oh, he's a. Provie's way better for like. There's the option. Oh yeah, enemies are like spongy in this game too. I understand that, but I like that because you can just fucking go in on combos. That's kind of, and you know that wasn't
over here.
There we go. Yeah, that's the ice cream shop, bro.
Yeah, you're right. I think that is the ice cream shop, but it's around here somewhere.
It's in like one of these little.
I've already gone in,
Yeah,
so
it's
you
fine.
have to.
I'm just looking at fastest cans. Ooh, she is bent over kind of good.
Oh, look, there's still pluses for you.
I know.
You haven't bought those.
I know, man.
Get those. Eat it.
I'm eating it.
Yeah.
That's what I said. It looked good. He said, the ice cream and shit. Can I replenish ice cream? Sorbet. There's just
See, so
It's
you're
all
good
over.
now. Oh, I never ate none.
There you go, man. Yeah. I don't like they got her bent over in that like provocative position. That's taking my eyes away from the objective of the game. Bent over like that.
All right, so it's over here somewhere. It says dojo right here.
Not
so.
that. It's not that. Check the map, dude. Like, pull up the map. That'll help me. I need Provie back so bad. Yeah, check the map, dude. All right, so it's where the fist is. You see it? No, that's where our moves are. Okay.
Yeah.
So where is the fucking?
I could have swore it was in the same.
Is it in a different like town or something?
No,
Is it
it's
across
here.
town?
It's in this map. This is the starter map. I could have swore it was in this same
I don't think it
cell
is, brother.
that we're in.
I don't think it is, man. Maybe it's like uptown.
It's gotta be in the same cell, dude. I'm telling you, it's here.
I'm sure it's not in here, man. It's not, because it ain't no hole where the dojo is. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It ain't here.
All right, well, then maybe let's go back.
We
the
gotta
other
go
way.
back. Yeah, we gotta go
This
back.
way.
It just look like they ran away. 'Cause that's what we do. It's back this way somewhere. Oh, no, I think it's maybe is it up here? Oh, we can't go. Yeah, here it is. Nope, it's not up there. Because I know it's like up against a wall somewhere. Let's go. Click there. It's like up against a wall somewhere. Go. It's up against a wall somewhere. Not in here. Oh, nope, not in there. Maybe it's in the next screen over. No, it's definitely not here. I need Provie so bad. They made me switch to Misako. I want Misako. The robot sounds funny. Did you hear?
Vaguely.
It made like some weird
Yeah,
robot
down real
noise.
well.
I mean, where's
I mean, I'm just following you at this point. I could have swore it was back there.
Let me see. Let me see. Oh shit! Pause it. It ain't definitely here. Hold on. City. I'm gonna look it up. Training. All right. Hold on. Where's the training place? Rushtown. I don't know what the fuck the training place is, brother. But it ain't in that one place. Come on, we gotta go back. Let me look at the map real quick. So I gotta get an idea of where it is. Because I know it's up against a wall somewhere. Let's see. Well, we are right there where the bus is.
Crosstown is where you start. So it's got to be there because it's near the house.
And where are we at right now? We're here. Well, let's go back to the house then.
Crosstown.
Yeah, take the bus back to the house.
We're near the house. We just got to go this way.
You sure?
Yeah.
Where are we?
Right by the fucking house.
Is we?
Yeah.
Nope.
Yes, we are. Go this way.
Bro, what are you talking about? Look,
Okay,
let me show you where the map is.
Yeah, we've gone the wrong way.
We were there. The house is up there. Yeah, we gotta get on that bus. Come on. Yeah, let's go. It's this way. That's what I was like, where are we going this way for? We gotta get on the bus, dude. Alright, get on the bus. And then we need to go to right here, Capitol Avenue. And then go left. That's probably where the training place is. This way. Come on. Yeah. This looks super familiar. Right here. There it is. Capitol Avenue.
When you ran past this,
yeah,
you go to the dojo.
Let's remember it. Capitol Avenue. So yeah, here's they call it the training gym. Yeah, that's what it is. And it doesn't mark it. That's what's weird.
I know.
Yeah, you like they should at least mark it. You know what I mean? Like some kind of way. Like they mark the dojo. Just put like a belt on it.
Just found it type shit.
I was looking around and I was like, wait a minute, this looks like somewhere you can spar. And then that's when I went in. So, but yeah, like the game is a lot of fun. Like I do recommend picking it up. Like if you're into beat 'em ups, there is like so much to it. That's why I think it's worth the price. What do you think, baby? Think it's worth the price? Maybe, maybe not. He's eating right now. He's eating like a mug, But I'm ready to get some food, bro.
I'm starving fucking too, trust me.
Yeah, so we about to end it. So I just want to show people like you can go square off and shit like here.
You got hella fucking money with Chick. You could probably buy a bunch of her lives.
Yeah. But we're gonna play some Alienation later, so
oh yes.
That's what I want to do. So yeah, tune in for that later. I'm gonna definitely play some Alienation. That's my shit. I don't know why they didn't give that to Marian. You see what I'm saying? Because she's a wrestler. She should have a power bomb. All right, y'all. So we gonna call it quitsies. We get the fuck out of here. Quit. All right, I'm gonna call it some quitsies. Let's quit that. All right. So that being said, y'all, we want to thank everybody for being patient with us for our technical difficulties and shit like that. We really do.
Pretty long show too.
We really do, yeah. See, look, my NVIDIA broadcaster is just turned on by itself. You see it? So hopefully,
it looked like it caught it.
yeah, hopefully it did. Like everything,
keeping the buttons down.
everything is set up like it's supposed to. So hopefully, but yeah. So again, thanks everybody for hanging out. Review your games, especially indie games. It really helps them out.
Games.
If you like games, share them. You know, you never know. You just never know. Yeah.
Game.
And
about it.
we're glad you guys were able to join us. We hope you had fun. Tune in again next month for more. You know, I'm going to upload this stream to YouTube.
Not a problem at all. We do appreciate your support. I'm gonna even clip the blackout section and put that in the video too.
Yeah,
because it
when
was
you put
funny.
on YouTube.
Yeah, I'm gonna put that on there too. So yeah, this is where you can find me. Like obviously, I'm gonna say this just for the people who are watching on YouTube. You can find me at twitch.tv/Kev_the_Galaxybender, and then you can find me over at Twitter at Kev Galaxybender, and then over at YouTube at Kev the Galaxybender. You can find Goku over at twitch.tv/SunGokuBlack81.
I haven't posted anything because I was actually like waiting for this podcast to like show all the shit that I've learned while I've been playing Rocket League quietly by myself. But I will start streaming more Rocket League here very shortly.
Yeah, show off that shit you've been learning.
That's what I'm saying. I was trying to private, like,
so you can learn it.
you know.
I get it. I understand. I feel it.
With it now, I'm gonna.
All right. With that being said, everybody, we do a show once a month, usually the third Saturday, sometimes the fourth, just depends on how it falls.
Yeah.
But that being said, thanks again for tuning in. We see you all again next month. Stay safe. Goku and Kev the Galaxybender signing off.